And here we are, folks. Hi, everybody. Welcome back to the channel and our D&D stream. My goodness, we've hit our 30th episode.
Oh, man.
Oh, God. That's so exciting.
I know. Man, your characters have really come a long way.
Yeah. 10th level.
In fact, you've come so far that Fern is feeling a little overconfident, isn't she?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I see you got the Halloween eyes for tonight. That's awesome. I approve.
Yes. To remind everyone that Fern is really, really creepy.
She's a Halloween druid.
You know, it's funny you mentioned that we've come a long way.
Mm-hmm.
The other day I thought to myself, I wonder what ever happened to that little thief that we met on the boat when we first got here. What did ever happen to that little guy who took our bag of gems?
Session 0.
Yeah.
That's right. There was the person was one of the crew members on the ship.
Yeah. Yep. Wonder what happened to him. Probably got keel-hauled.
What?
Keel-hauled?
Heel-hauled?
Yeah. That's brutal.
Yeah, that would probably be a bit excessive.
Where they tie you up and then throw you off the edge of the boat, and then you're dragged underneath the boat where you're hitting all the barnacles.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
Yum, yum.
That's pretty awful, doesn't it? It is. I'm sure it is awful. Absolutely.
That's pretty bad.
Mm-hmm.
This pretty cool. Just kidding.
Did you say pretty ghoul?
Cool.
Yeah.
I like it. Well, so episode 30 of the Isles in the Mist campaign. Intros abound around. I will start us off. I'm StormyD. And DM and NPCs, especially Rylar the Suffrigant. Warlock / Cleric of Goo. And the creepy Halloween elf that we got going on over there. Introduce yourself and your character, please.
I am Druid IRL, and I play Fern. She is a wood elf, Circle of Spores Druid, and this is Chonkapillar.
Adorable Chonkapillar. And we're gonna,
Chonkapillar.
that's right. We're gonna change things up. Popping right back over here. This blue-haired kitty here is.
You're blue. Hi everybody, I'm itsStarkitty and I play Emillynn Ray, the College of the Bard Battle Singer Bard, party leader. This is Philip. Philip was asking about these little shiny things. So I was explaining to him about a D20 and how I roll it. And that determines the outcome of what happens. He was very fascinated that we let random chance decide our fate.
Speaking of fate, check out that dude over there, that tatted sweater wearing Viking.
Yeah, I'm cold today. Hello everybody, extirpate fate or fate. I am playing Lorkris the Goliath, who is a Oathbreaker Paladin of Melora and Path of the Grave Cleric of Weejas.
That is our illustrious
tall short boy.
And what was that?
Resident what?
The resident tall short boy.
Tall short boy. Yeah. Yes. So that is our adventuring party, and our adventuring party has found themselves on their second big mission deep in the Goldothian mines. This mission is going to be a long kind of multi-part mission. They've already begun the first facet of it, which is scouting and delving deeper into the mines on the east side. And
Would you like to show the map?
I guess yeah, we can do that. We can show off that map real quick here. That's this one. So yeah, they're basically have moved on past Sector E, and are exploring all of those tunnels, and are meant to scout out to Sector K, come back through H and scout out those areas, and then make their way back to home base through Sector D. Currently, though, they went down that northern kind of offshoot tunnel and found a secret magical hidden door that was effectively that they decided, you know what, we're gonna see where this goes. This might end up coming in a good spot over there in Sector K, and if so, you know, perfect way to scout. So they literally broke into it using a magical knock spell on a scroll that they had, which temporarily shut down the magical door so they could go through, and used Rylar's special which pact is this? Or not pact, his I guess ghostly gaze, special sight that like once per short rest he can look through walls and doors and stuff, and happened to see that there was minimal guards on the other side, and so they assaulted those guards and have now taken that position deep, or on the inside of that secret tunnel. And so the adventure will proceed as they make their way what looks to be to almost 3 miles deeper, maybe. I mean, obviously they don't know how far the tunnel goes, where it goes, but they shall see. And so that's where we're at. We're gonna do the usual. As soon as StarkItty's done making her coffee with our new noisy, what's it called? Keurig device. It's funny, we let me go back to this one. We had that, one of those big black, like those older model Keurigs. It's like kind of slightly round, and it has this big like basin that you can pull out and fill and put back, and that's what we're. Hey, Dagoth, that's what we were using before. But I found honestly the basin was more of a pain in the ass to pull out and put back, especially when it's full. It's like hard to get in position. It's just more awkward than anything. And so we'd had that for a few years, and it was acting flaky, and was taking forever to heat the coffee. It's probably dying on us. And so we just decided to go ahead and toss it and get this new one. It was a cheap one, only $50, but it's got the the newer technology. And the best part is, you fill your cup with it, and then you pour the cup in, so you know exactly how much you're putting in it. And it's way easier and way better. Because the other one, you'd hit the button on, I think it was like 6, 8, 10 or something. I don't remember what the ounces were, but it wasn't really very accurate. Like sometimes you would hit the big one and it would give you the middle one, or hit the middle one and give you the little one. I mean, it didn't do that until it was on its last legs. It started doing that like the last year, 6 months. But at any rate, this one will, a little noisier, but I like it. I like it a lot. It's cool. So that little tangent was on purpose, so I could chat with you guys until the noise was done. So
I want a new coffee maker, and I don't know what kind of coffee maker I want, but I also know I want to get a French press, and I also want to pour over for no reason, these are all things that I don't need. I just have a coffee grinder now, so I can just grind the coffee beans however I want. So I could just randomly be like, let's do the French press, or let's do the pour over.
Do they make those things in like combo machines that'll do all of those things? Druid?
Maybe.
So the French press, and there's not, because the French press and pour overs, they're both manual. Like, so there's like you have the little French press machine, and thing, and then you have the beans, like the ground coffee in there, and then you pour hot water and you let it sit for 4 minutes, and then you press, like you have like the thing where you press it down, and then you can pour the coffee from there. And it does change the flavor profile of the coffee depending on how you brew it too.
Interesting. Okay. Thank you for sharing that. Right on.
I think French presses look cool if you know how to use it correctly.
Is that the thing that when we were in New Zealand, we used to make coffee at that bed and breakfast we stayed in?
I think so.
Well, all right. Now that she's got her coffee and we're off that topic, thank you for sharing that. Let us know if you get something cool and if it works out for you, because I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess
I also one day want to own an espresso machine. I just want a coffee bar section dedicated in my future kitchen.
Well, maybe you should go build a competitor to Starbucks. Have your own coffee shop.
At a previous job that I worked at, they had an espresso machine, like one of those big ones that you guys use at Starbucks or like any coffee shop. And people were like, I don't know how to use this. How are we supposed to use this? And they're trying to make coffee. And I'm like, I hadn't been a barista in like years, but I still remember how to use the machine and how to foam the milk. And like, after that, everybody's like, Michelle, can you make my coffee? Can you make my espresso? Can you help me foam milk?
Like, no, I don't.
Listen.
That's what I ended up doing. I was like, here, let me teach you, because there are some times when I am going to be out of the office.
Yep.
All right, guys.
Listen to the paper tear sound.
Right on. All right, so this will be your fate to decide who gets to go first. All right, here we go.
Philip doesn't want to participate.
Oh, okay. Too bad. Actually, it won't be a D4. It'll be this. It'll be this D6 right here. Here we go. Ah, fate. It is your fate. Or I should say, Lorkris' fate.
Lorkris is fate. Fate is Lorkris.
We might be onto something. That fight didn't last long. I would expect there to be more. Fern clutch move with stopping the runners. Do we have to go down this hallway now? Yep. We're going down the hallway.
Okay. All right. So this giant tunnel is intimidating the Intimidator.
Rowdy just doesn't like being in the mines. Like every time he's gone down, he's not been under the sun or the sky. So
Interesting.
it brings back some weird, like, because I was kind of thinking about that, and this may not be something that's like forward in Lorkris' mind, but like in the back of his mind, he's like, I don't like being sheltered like this, because every time that's happened are times that I've gone down. For the most part. I think there was one other time where I didn't, but for the most part, it's that recurring theme.
Gotcha.
So
right on. Thank you for sharing. Okay, next. Fern.
We are so cool. We have to be really careful not to fall down the toilet if we decide to leave this hallway. But otherwise, we should be fine.
Did you say fall down the toilet?
Yeah. Because it's
'Cause
circling down and
whirlpool?
falling into the whirlpool.
It's like a toilet. I hadn't thought about that, but it's pretty funny.
I'm just surprised Rylar didn't point it out.
He had to go mark the spot with poop first. And then he'd probably come back and be like, oh yeah.
It's like a natural bidet.
Okay. Anything else to add, Fern?
There was no way I was gonna let any one of those little tiny goblin shits try to run away. We are so cool.
All right. Yeah, Chris makes a good point there, Druid. Those contact lenses make it harder to see?
Everything is slightly foggy. But they have like cross hatches. So like if you look at them up close, there's like
It's like a grid pattern. There's like a squared pattern in there that's got a bunch of holes poked out to let light through. So
Interesting.
you can see, just not reliably.
yeah.
Gotcha.
It's peripheral vision is rough. That's how we ended up waterboarding the computer one day because I didn't realize that there was a cup of water that was set down.
Gotcha.
Hey, you hear the water cup?
I do not plan on touching the mic at all.
Okay.
But I can read chat. I
sent you guys a link to really inexpensive.
Oh yeah, no, I saw that. Yeah.
The kind of water bubbles like we have.
That might be a staple in our household soon. You never know.
Looks like those cups have lids on them anyway.
Yeah,
but they're not very good.
They're not very good. But every single new cup that I buy ends up breaking.
Oh, then we need to like for Christmas or something get you some of those cups.
Well, maybe if somebody gifts it to you, it's not gonna break.
I hope so, because like I've bought those stupid studded cups that everybody's obsessed with. I'm like, fine, I will buy one. And it's only because I get a discount. And within days, it's broken.
Oh wow.
It's stupid.
And I will say none of it has been my fault.
It's always been my fault. Or one of my coworkers knocks it off the counter and breaks it.
Oh, wasn't it in California?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the day I bought it.
Oh wow, that must have sucked.
Yeah. I discovered one of them was broken when I decided to drink out of it, and I was like, huh, that's weird that there's ice in here. There shouldn't be. Well, that's not ice. That's the bottom of the cup.
The inside plastic part broke.
Yeah.
Wow.
Not the outside plastic, the inside layer plastic part broke.
That's not good.
Yeah, I just need industrial metal.
Or
unstoppably.
Yeah.
Huh?
Or really good quality plastic one that's not like multi layers. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Because I'm tired.
I really
of
like
these.
this one.
Yes.
This bottle that I have.
Mm-hmm.
It's Camelback. They're really good brand.
I like Camelback.
It's not.
I was thinking
not
about
cheap,
just investing into like one of those Yeti ones because I feel like those are hardcore enough to survive me.
Survive you. All right. Speaking of survive you, will the party leader survive you? No, just kidding. Party
know.
leader.
Hey, party leader almost died like twice.
On that fight with the.
No, in previous fights.
Yeah. That's true.
So yes, I have survived Fern.
Yes, that's right.
I have not. I has. Barely.
Spared. Yeah, but like
You have survived Fern too, there, Lorkris.
Yep.
You've gone down and come back to life.
Thanks to her, actually, you come back to life multiple times.
I have lost count.
All right.
I think my favorite one though, like totally, like I know it's tangent, but I think my favorite moment of like I know technically we go unconscious, we don't technically die, but I think it's fitting for content anyway. So when we were fighting the hags, and I died while being gripped. And they're like, bring him back to life, and then hit him. Oh, he drops him. Cool, I come back to life underwater.
Yeah.
That was probably like my favorite sequence of like, yeah, this is just gonna not go well.
I saw you guys just like lock eyes, like we both know what's gonna happen.
Yes, I'm doing it. I inhale the water. Let's go.
That was awesome.
That was a great sequence with Lorkris dying. That was a great fight too.
Indeed.
You should go check it out.
Yes, I don't remember which episode that is.
Yeah, I don't know.
But it's probably called.
The thumbnail's great though.
Yeah, the thumbnail's got the hags.
Yeah, well, was it the fight with the hags or fight with the mother?
It was the fight with the
It
mother.
was the mother.
Yeah, so then it's going to be probably episode Mama's Home or something like that.
Ooh, I think so. It sounds familiar.
I'm pulling up your YouTube.
I was just gonna go into the album list on Discord.
Well, they're. Did you find it?
Almost. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Mama's Home, episode part 11.
Wow, that was a while back.
That was a while back. Yeah. Episode 11.
You like the sort of did you guys denote the slight alliteration slash not alliteration, it's alliteration, but it's also a kind of a play on words. I guess that's what alliteration is. So most of the time when you hear Mama's Home, it's like Mama has shown up and she's home. But remember, you guys went into her home where she was already at, so it's actually literally Mama's home. You went into her home.
Wait, are you saying our characters committed a home invasion?
I mean, technically speaking, Mama was the one who invaded that place and corrupted it. So she's considered it.
We did do that with the Etten, though. That was their home.
Yeah, the Mama Etten. That's true. That was their home. Yeah.
Still the best drawing I've ever done.
I'm sure everybody at the MGA talks about it all the time. They probably made copies and posted it on the wall.
Yep.
It's the best one, you know.
No, you got one of the scribes is like copied it and has a page hidden.
They're gonna frame it and put it up in the dedicated room in their library of reports, just to all my reports.
Yeah, you have your own room. What are these? Well, this is their first battle. How many volumes are there? I forgot.
I lost count after
I don't even think
20.
Sorry, chicken. I scared you.
All right, your turn.
All right.
My turn?
Your turn.
My turn. Okay, all right. So, we went wandering through the mines. Rylar was doing his thing with his eyes. Came across this waterfall
and a whirlpool.
And Rylar's like, there's magic behind that water. And my character internally was like, oh, great. Okay. I guess we're gonna have to investigate this. I thought it was gonna be super easy. Okay, let's go investigate, everybody. Turns out, yeah, there's a door. And Rylar's like, there's people behind it. Oh yeah, I forgot you could do that. Yeah. Found our way in, took them out. Philip was super happy that his love got to be shared and stuff got taken down, and he's looking forward to getting more kills himself.
Yeah,
with the help of Lorkris and Fern.
No, he did.
Yeah, I said he did.
I think he is a nat 20 like more than any other character.
Who?
Philip.
Philip.
Oh.
Yeah. For every time every time we hit, that's a Philip hit. That's not.
That's true. It does seem like that happens a lot. So,
Philip loves you.
Rylar was happy that you guys finally let him use his what he calls his secret see-through eyeballs, and that he was useful to the party. That he wasn't too happy about what was on the other side, but you know, that's just what it is. He was wondering what those weird dog people were, but they seem really nasty. More like, you know, they're more like hyena people, technically not dog people. And yeah, he's starting to be a little, maybe a little overconfident like Fern too. But I don't know. He's gone down once before in battle, so I don't know. Now he's probably still pretty grounded, just because it's his personality to be kind of grounded. So, but he's feeling pretty strong. Like, you guys took those guys out quick, and he's pretty happy about that. And he thinks it's pretty cool that we're gonna go explore this secret tunnel and see where it goes. So that is the recap, folks. And with that, we're gonna go chat dark. Please enjoy the show. We'll hopefully we'll be back again to chat either during an intermission or at the end, depending on how things go. So appreciate you all.
Bye, chat.
Bye, but not bye. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna get this show started now. Okay. So, real quick, show you the map one more time again, just as a reminder. You guys are effectively at the end of that little kind of lip tunnel. Like, if you look at the compass rose in the upper right-hand corner, right to the left of that is a section of the main tunnel, and then the little small tunnel that's offshoot from that. You're in that offshoot at the end of it. There's a waterfall and a dangerous looking whirlpool, and then behind the waterfall is where you made it through this thing. So actually, I guess I misspoke about the distance. From where you're at, it's like a half a mile, and another half a mile. So it's about 2 miles if the tunnel goes where you think it does, based upon the map. And you're crossing your fingers that that's the case. And so offward you go. Traveling down this lonely road. No, just kidding. Traveling down the. Remember, these tunnels are huge. Just to clarify, these are massive tunnels. Some of them are natural. This one is not. This one was obviously dug out with a. Well, some of it is natural. Like I said, this seems like was a natural tunnel that's been enlarged by a great degree, and you know you're going to have to go. Well, you're guessing you're going to have to go roughly 2 miles, and at 4 miles an hour, that would mean that you can go the 2 miles in a half an hour, right? And so how your even though you can do it constantly, your thing from your staff lasts how long?
2 hours.
Oh, 2 hours. Okay.
Hour? No,
No,
I lied.
1 hour.
I'm sorry, it's 1 hour.
Okay.
1 hour.
1 hour. All right. Still though, that seems like that's probably going to be plenty of time. Although, as you get closer to where you think the end is, you know, you can change it up. There's something almost unnervingly quiet about this tunnel. Of course, the darkness doesn't bother you guys because of your dark vision, and you all purposely choose not to produce any kind of magical light because, you know, that would be bad. You'd be seen coming as you travel. And you all always find it amazing. The other party members, not quite Fern, but all the other party members besides Fern always find it amazing how well her pass without trace makes everybody not only quiet, but they seem to, you know, you're there's kind of a hazy kind of almost translucence to them, so that they kind of blend with whatever surroundings they're next to, and almost a chameleon-like effect. And so you guys, as long as you stick to the wall and move at a moderate pace, you're pretty much undetectable unless something is, you know, has a ridiculous passive. So like, it adds +10 to everybody's stealth roll, correct? What is everybody's stealth skill, by the way?
7
7.
already.
So yours is 7 by itself. Fern's is
+10.
+10. Wait, so yours is
2.
10 +10?
Yeah, so my stealth is a
She has expertise in stealth, so she has a +10.
Holy crap. Okay, she's the super sneaky one. You're the second sneaky one. Lorkris is not very sneaky at all at 2. Now he may have it, he has disadvantage because of his armor. No?
Breastplate. It's medium armor.
Oh, that's right. That's right. We picked
Which is
armor.
which is the only reason why I haven't.
Right. And the half plate that Rylar is wearing is customized so that it also does not have disadvantage. Okay. Rylar's stealth is only a 2, just like yours. But, so base stealth is a 12. Some creatures can see past that. So without even trying to sneak, though, these two are practically undetectable. Well, especially Fern, at a 20 total, right? When you're on the pass without trace. But you all try and make it, we'll say that you move at a slower pace. Instead of 4 miles an hour, you're gonna go roughly 3 miles an hour. Actually, that's still a pretty good pace. That's like a regular walking pace. You all kind of take it down to 2 miles an hour. You know it's gonna be about 2 miles. And so you use the pass without trace, and then you figure once you get closer, you'll use it again. And sure enough, after a good, you know, almost an hour, roughly 50 minutes, you guys see up ahead in the distance, and the, you know, you all see like this globe of visualness out to 60 feet, Rylar out to 120. So before you guys see it, Rylar says, "Hey, there's light up ahead, guys." And you all move a little closer based upon what you know of his vision. And sure enough, in the darkness, breaking through the darkness, you know, it's still a good ways off. You see what looks like a couple of pinpoints of, you know, what you guess is orange torchlight in the distance. And so, of course, to be safe, you know, now you're really close. You're close to the end, what you think is obviously the end of the tunnel. And I'm going to have the people who are great at nature roll a nature check, basically like a track. Is that survival? Yeah, roll your survival. Oh wow, that would be Rylar. Wow, okay. Rylar and Fern. Rylar got a 23 on his survival.
16.
Okay, both of you did well, well enough to know that, yeah, you're within a few 100 feet now. Well, about I'm trying to think how far you would see light in the distance. We'll say a football field. Roughly 300 feet away, you're getting closer, and you see those 2 pinpoints of light. And as you get closer and closer, you realize that, yeah, you have come to the end of the tunnel. And what you see is, oh, I'm gonna back up a second. Or do I need to? No, I don't actually. Yeah, never mind. Just as a reminder, your characters searched the bodies for any kind of clue as to how to open the door, but you didn't find any. And then you all just kind of rested there for lunch, and then took off. And you never really...
All the toes and everything, yeah.
Right, you did that too. But you never actually kind of investigated the secret door after it closed on that end. You forgot to. And, Rylar doesn't think of these things, so he didn't bother to look at it either. But as you get closer from a distance, and of course now Rylar's got the 120-foot range, as you get within 120 feet, you see, interestingly enough, there, it's a plain, it's your usual stone cave, or not, usual stone end of the tunnel, like a dead end. But then there is this one section, this one part, that's just a blank, actual kind of a blank stone wall, almost like it's a section of it that's been shaved off. And you remember that the other side looked like that too. You just didn't take a mental note of it at that time. And so you find it interesting because basically on this side where it's been carved out, again, it's not carved out, or it's sort of carved out, right? So it's a blank stone wall, but you guess that it was magically done. And so now it's just this flat stone. And it's roughly the same size as the one on the other end. And of course, Rylar lets you guys know that it's going magical. And but what's interesting is there's no guards on this end. The two lights are torches that are with magical light on them. Basically permanent continual light torches in sconces on each side of this door. So yeah, he lets you all know there's and you all see now too, there's nobody there, there's no guards there. And based upon your survival rolls, you're pretty sure that it does seem to be matching up. It's hard to tell because you're underground and you have a map that's not perfectly accurate. But you're guessing that it could very likely match up with that, I guess, was that Sector F?
K.
K, yeah, Sector K. Yeah.
How are we supposed to open this door?
I will investigate for a mechanism to open the door.
Right, you guys investigate, or you investigate feeling on the door. You don't see any physical mechanism.
Not even with a 19 investigation?
Nope. There's no physical mechanism. But you remember before, it's unlikely that there would be because, obviously you can't assume, and so you did the right thing. But it actually meshes up with your hunch that it's completely magically operated.
We need the phrase or word.
Rylar's like, you mean like those magic words that are on the door right there? There's like little thimbles.
What do they say?
I cast detect magic.
You cast detect magic or read magic? Well, first detect magic. Yes, you detect the magic. Now you detect not only, of course, the magic door the way Rylar did with the outline and the slight glow of the door, but now you also see the runes that he did too. The runes say. Where did I write it down?
Is read magic even a spell in 5th ed?
It's not? I thought it was.
No, there's like comprehend languages, and then like.
Did they get rid? I thought it was still a cantrip. Did they get rid of it?
It is not.
I don't
in
recall
the
it.
Spell section.
The only other one I know is I think the evocation that Rylar has, the Eyes of the Tomb Keeper or Tome Keeper. Is that what it is? Where you can read everything.
What was that?
Doesn't Rylar have the like eyes of the Tome Keeper where he can
Eyes of
read?
the Rune Keeper.
Well, he can read anything. That's true. Yeah, that's not the issue.
Yeah.
I was just
No, I
thinking
know.
that so that she could read it after she sees it. But I guess
Yeah, read magic is
they got rid of
Yeah,
read
I-
magic as a thing.
not on any spell list.
Oh well. Okay. Well, never mind then. As soon as you can see it, you can read it if it's in a language that you understand.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not.
Can you write it down?
I'm like up against the wall going, fascinating. I don't understand this language. Philip, there's a language I don't understand. Philip, a language I don't understand.
So you're saying this out
Rylar,
loud?
can you
Yes.
read it?
Rylar says, "Yeah, I can read it. So, Miss Ray, do you think that you can understand all languages?"
I can try. What language is it in, Rylar?
I don't know. Remember, I don't know. I can't answer those kinds of questions. I can just read it.
Can you speak it out to me?
And yeah, you're gonna write it down too in your little report.
Oh, yes. Hold on, let me get my quill and pen. My quill and parchment. I'm plopping
extra
down in front of him going, okay,
This for
Rylar,
you.
give it to me.
It says, let me write it down here. I thought I wrote it down.
If we ever had a tricksty character, the first thing I would steal would be Emilynn's like quill or just her ink.
Yeah, you see
what
me
does it
digging
say?
into my bag going, ink, quill, parchment, okay. I'm ready for you, Rylar. What is it? She's still fascinated. That's the language she doesn't understand. She's like, I've got a lot more work to do when we get back.
It says, he says, let's see here. Oh, I'm guessing sort of like it says like this. May the blood of our vision open the way.
And out of curiosity, when Rylar says that in common, right?
Yes.
Never mind.
So do we need to like cry on the door or something?
Wait. So
No, he
yeah.
says, I think, what do you think? I think,
May the blood of our vision open the way. Maybe it has to do with their sigil.
Cry blood.
Well, we can start with the easiest thing that I'm thinking is we take the sigil that we have and we present it in front of the door. Let's start. Because it is the bloody eye. May the blood of our vision open the way.
Okay.
Burb.
Burb is under the shirt.
Yeah.
She literally crawled her way up the shirt. Does she do that often?
It's a new thing. We'll see if she stays.
Does it make her comfy
doubt
and
it.
cozy?
Yeah. No.
Okay, I'm gonna go put her downstairs now.
Why? She wasn't crying. Was she crying?
No, but she was getting feisty enough to the point where she was about to give me attention. Yeah. We
Hi,
tried.
Burb. Hi, Burb. Everybody join the Burb cult. Follow her on Instagram.
Oh yeah.
And follow Druid when she comes back.
Yeah. Soon.
I'm gonna be playing We Happy Few.
Right on.
Join the Burb cult, and then I'll link it.
Follow Bunny on Instagram. If you're watching on YouTube.
Oh, I'm not even typing. Oh man, he didn't even tell me.
Yeah.
If you're watching on YouTube, link down below in the description.
No, don't say that. I don't have, unless you can. Do you have your Instagram? All right, yeah. So you can go to link down below to Druid IRL Twitch. Then at Druid's About section, then you can go to her Instagram.
Yeah, or you can, if you're in chat in the live
Or
stream.
yeah, there's that. It's in chat too. Awesome.
Oh, I think I misspelled it.
Anyway, so
C-A-I.
Yes, C-A-I-Q-U-E.
Okay.
Spelled her.
Oh, I know. Anyways. There we go. Okay, so if the sigil opens the door, are we ready? Rylar,
yeah,
since you said you're able to see through the wall,
yeah.
are you able to do that again?
Yeah, I think so. I had the short rest. We had a yummy lunch. I think I can do it again.
Do you mind?
Of course not. He goes up and sticks his face right on the wall, and activates his ghostly vision. And you see him squinting, and then he's like, look at his face. He's like, he's doing his, like doing this, looking around a whole lot, and he's like, ooh, okay, whoa. I only see some of them. They got like a whole encampment. They like they have big tents and stuff, and because of the torches and lights they have, they like I can see pretty far. They got lots of there's a few there. I think there's a few of those weird dog people, and there's like them hobgoblins, and there's the roach bears, and there's like lots of them, but they're like moving about, and they're all wearing like armor and gear and stuff. They look meaner and tougher than like usual. They're like, I don't know, but I see tents.
That are like a lot of them, like an army amount, or like.
It's hard to tell since I can only see out to a certain distance, right? I can't see all the way out. It gets foggy and dark after that point, right? And so I don't know for sure how many there are. I see probably, I don't know, 6 or 8 of them. But there's 2 big tents. I can see the edges of those.
What if we like knock on the door and they open it for us, and then we like wait for them to open the door, and then we like attack them?
I feel that the amount of forces that you can see, Rylar, from the range that you're able to see, I feel that if we were to drop the visage of this wall, we would be in for a far greater fight than we are prepared for.
I agree with Lorkris.
If this is an encampment, we can use this, since we're supposed to scout, and bring this information back and go, we know how to get behind K to assault it, and they can assault it with a massive force that they would not see coming.
So he says, he does say, well, I can tell you though, that it looks like one of the tents is sort of blocking this door. It's a big tent. So like if we wanted to open it and go sneak around and scout it more, we could, but it's up to you guys.
Now, player question.
Yeah.
When you described the door, if I remember correctly, it was like 30 or 40 feet wide.
Yes.
And about 50 feet tall. Is that correct? Or is the 50 foot the height, the overall height of the ceiling, or like the average height of the ceiling? Like,
I think the door is 40 by 40.
40 by 40?
Yeah.
Okay.
The tent is that tall?
Well, no, but I mean, the people that he sees aren't taller than the tent, so the tent doesn't have to be as tall as the door.
Yeah, but we don't know if there's like watchtowers that are like higher and could probably see the door open.
Yeah.
Because this is an encampment.
Yeah, and our
He does say that everybody seems to be, all the defenses seem to be pointing that away. Like this is like a secret escape tunnel.
Out of character, I think this is a DM hint that says we should go in and scout it out.
I agree. So did we figure out if we like use dispel magic or something, it would make the door go away? Or do you really think that we should try to like open the door with the actual super secret magic so it will like close back up again?
We don't have any more knock spells to open it. That's
No.
the other thing.
But if presenting the eye itself, the other thought I had was quite literally blood.
You mean like draw a bloody eye on the door? I thought
Or-
about that too.
You know, the only thing is that if we decide to go, or if we decide to present either an actual, you know, the eye or whatever, if it opens, we must be prepared to go through and fight. Our mission is to scout.
Yep,
Our fight is with the Oni.
that's what I was thinking too.
As much as I think we could gain a lot more intel by sneaking through, I think bringing a large force through this space would disrupt their plans. The only thing I can see causing a wrench in that is that the guards are gone in the middle of this tunnel, and who knows when that watch is up.
True.
So,
the other thing is
but
we
it
have
could
to
serve. It could serve as its own distraction. Make them think that we are going to assault from the secret tunnel and actually assault from the front. Make it well known that we know the spot and assault them from the front.
Well, Rylar says, but won't Miss Ray's report be incomplete without like the numbers of the bad guys and stuff?
That is true, but if I remember correctly, we were gonna horseshoe around into K initially if there was no tunnel. Like, we only decided to follow this tunnel because we saw it and we went through.
Right.
But we were originally supposed to horseshoe around, so we could still get numbers that way and leave this tunnel as a means to get in.
Wouldn't it make more sense? Is it a good idea? So you're telling me it's better to scout from the front where they're facing than to scout from the back where they're not?
Possibly, if we want to use this tunnel as an opportunity for surprise.
The only thing, like one of the big concerns I have is the door going to open the same way when we try to come back this way from scouting?
That is a good question.
Also, what if the ideas we have doesn't open the door? Then what are we going to do?
Well, we know how to open the door. We can always head back and request if someone has the ability to unlock doors in an arcane fashion. I'm sure one of the other guilds could do it.
Is the bird still there?
Yes.
Yeah, she's under the shirt.
Okay, so like, okay, well, you guys need to try to make me cry because I'm gonna cry first, okay? And see if that opens the door. And then after that, I'm like, I can cut my finger and touch the door.
Or
I have really good art skills and I can draw the bloody eye on there. Oh no, Rylar's way better at drawing than me. I think we should totally go in and just see what happens, because if we make a plan, it's not going to happen. We should just mentally prepare to scout, but also mentally prepare to have to, like, fight and run. And then we'll just keep running until we get back to wherever, and then we'll try to find the Oni.
Also, didn't the other door make a lot of noise when we opened it?
No.
Only
That was
no.
the knock spell.
It was only the knock spell because that does sound at 300 feet. Because it's a brute force. Yeah. Whereas if we the wall itself didn't make any noise when it disappeared because it was just like an iris, is a magical like. Right.
Correct. That is correct.
It was only that scroll that caused the noise.
Okay. So make me cry, guys. I'm ready.
Rylar's scratching his head. Why don't we try to... don't they have that thing called Ocknot's Razor or something? Or we should try the easiest thing first?
What's that?
Yeah. So, I know, Riley, you said everyone's facing away.
Uh-huh.
Yeah?
Well,
Okay.
when I looked, yeah.
Okay. Well, are we gonna go through? Because I'll pull out the bloody eye tapestry.
All right.
Tapestry when we're ready.
I guess we're
Try
going
it.
through. Everybody
Okay.
prepare.
Fern, you want to make sure that we're as quiet as possible?
Oh, of course. I do it all the time.
Okay. So you fire up the spell from your staff again, and who's gonna take the herald?
I'll take it. That way Lorkris can prepare, just in case. I'll
So tell
present
me
it.
exactly what you do.
So I go over to Lorkris and like, hand it over. I will present it. That way you can have your glaive ready, just in case you need to stabby stab.
I have my stick ready.
You cast Shillelagh on it.
Of course, every time.
All right, Rylar, are you ready?
Uh-huh.
Everybody ready? I present the herald.
So you just present it? That's all you do?
Push it. I press it against the door at least.
Press it against the door.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing happens.
Okay. Well, hey, it was worth a try, right? Sometimes it's the simplest solutions, but it's not this. I look at the herald again. May the blood of our vision open the way.
You say that out loud as you're holding the
Yeah, I'm looking at it and remembering what Rylar said. And I'm like, may the blood of our vision.
the door
open the way."
opens. You guys now see on the other side a tent kind of blocking vision, but
I was like, is it because I was holding the herald, or is it because I said the words? But Rylar said the words earlier, but nothing happened. There's like all this stuff going through her character's head. She's
you
like,
needed both.
what happened? How did this? She's like, hello?
Okay.
You gonna do some drawing?
I am.
Okay.
Hello, this is Burp.
I think I'm gonna do something different. I'm gonna have you guys coming in from the side this time.
She was primed to be the telephone.
This one, by the way, turns out is smaller than the other one.
Okay.
Oh, it's because the front door.
Not by
opened,
much,
that's
it's
why.
30 feet across.
Still big.
And about 30 feet high, too. But there's some interesting kind of rock formations kind of blocking the path. All right.
Sometimes she just picks the weirdest fingers to stand on.
Right.
Bruh, why the ring finger?
There you
No, because they're out there making noise now, so now she's probably not gonna.
Oops. Very one hole there. You see a large bonfire and some cooking things here. Large tents, like 12-foot tall tents. As you can see, they're also pretty large. But of course, and the cave itself in this area is not too huge, you know, roughly 100 feet across. Goes farther out. Definitely the palisades are all facing this way. There's actually some ballista.
We could try to like break the ballista before, and like try to tamper with it before we go.
There's two ballista. Look like they're not really set. They're set up to either be used or to quickly be moved out. But what you notice right away, I'm gonna say that you guys were kind of stayed behind. You know, he told you where you would kind of stay behind, right? So you're obscured by the tent. And you open the door. Ow. But you definitely see a much larger force than he was able to perceive. I'm just gonna, let's see. You won't have seen all of them, so. So you're seeing, here. No, that's fine. Like he could only see through out to here. But now you guys, of course, his vision kind of threw him off a bit because he could see through the tents too. So he saw them milling about, moving around, and so what you see is from this vantage point, you see, and you wait just like a minute or so as they mill about, right? There's a knoll. There's a couple of bugbears. I gotta be careful. I think I mixed them all up here. Yeah, these are bugbears. I'm having them have some of them do double duty as stuff that they're not, but a couple of bugbears are chatting with each other. There's a knoll over here by the fire. There's goblins going in and out of this tent. There's 2 guards over here. Well, I guess you wouldn't technically see this guard. So I'm gonna leave him there since I already put him there though. That's all you see so far. Now again, they do seem, but noticing them, they seem to be better equipped than what you've seen in the past. And a little bit bigger, a little bit meaner looking, a little more serious. You get the sense that maybe this is either some sort of elite force, but as you sit there and kind of watch, I'm gonna have everybody roll their stealth checks.
Don't forget to add the +10.
Yeah.
20.
What'd you get?
20. I rolled a 3.
30.
What'd you guys get?
I got 33.
Damn. Okay. What'd you get?
I got 30.
Okay. You all are basically hiding in the shadows behind this tent, and you're completely obscured. None of these guys are going to see you. So you guys stand there for a while watching, just to kind of observe the number of folks. They're surprisingly getting along well, which is kind of strange. Something must really have organized them well. And then, you see them moving around a little bit. Occasionally you see another you see this guy come out and talk to these guys. He's like this looks like a hobgoblin captain. You think this might be some sort of Knoll chieftain, and these are Knoll pack lord, and you think these guys are some sort of like bugbear chief. Kind of what they're called that. That doesn't necessarily mean that they're in a leadership position, right? That means that they could be. But the more you watch, waiting a few minutes as you observe their movements and stuff, you get the sense that they might be either some sort of elite squad or an organization of leadership that's like a group of leaders that have congregated in this area either for some sort of meeting, or maybe this is their kind of main congregation area. But you definitely get the sense that this is the it's definitely an organized force of elite humanoid creatures and leaders, and it might be useful to figure out the true numbers and listen to their plans. You guys, does any of you guys speak Goblin? He does?
I speak Goblin. I understand Goblin. I can write Goblin.
Well,
Goblin stuff, right?
all right. So, at any rate, that's what you see, and there's definitely, you get the sense that this is probably Every once in a while, you see this knoll go back in here and come back. So you think that this is probably we'll just mark them. This is the knoll hut, and you think that this is the Hob Captain hut. And then you think this over here is likely bugbears and goblins. I guess I should probably write those in the direction of the camera. And then every once in a while, you also note some elite-looking dudes. Like there's another hobgoblin captain that comes out of this hut and goes into this hut and then goes back out. And and then
Since we are right next to that tent, can we hear anything going on inside of it?
there's some goblin conversation, but you'd have to get like closer, like sneak behind the tent and listen through the tent to get the conversation. You all can stealth whisper to each other a plan if you want. I'll just have you all roll a stealth check as you step back further into the shadows and chat with each other and come up with a...
I need to go listen in on their conversation. Unless anybody else speaks Goblin.
We can't hear you when you whisper.
Yeah. Just pretend you're whispering, but say it
Okay.
out loud.
I need to go listen in on their conversations unless somebody else speaks Goblin. Rylar?
Well, I was like, I only know 2 languages.
And they are?
I told you before, Miss Ray.
Yeah, but I can't remember all the time, Rylar.
Oh, sorry. I speak.
You have so many special abilities.
I speak Common and Quell.
Oh yes, that language I've never heard of. Okay, yes. Okay. So, I'm gonna go be sneaky and listen in. You guys stay right here, okay?
Well, shouldn't
You
we
sneak away from me?
What, Miss Fern?
If you sneak away from me, you won't get my bonus of sneaky.
Yeah, you should
Isn't
sneak
it
with
within 30
her.
feet?
Maybe we should all stick together.
Yeah, I would rather us all be together.
Okay, but you guys gotta be quiet.
Yeah.
As I'm looking at Fern.
Why? She's the sneakiest of the bunch.
I know, but I'm saying quiet as in
Oh, okay.
talk.
Though I know we've only officially seen like bugbears, hobgoblins, goblins, and was it the gnolls?
Yeah, well, a knoll.
A gnoll.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that sounded. A gnoll is pretty.
Singular null.
A singular gnoll. Wow. Though we have encountered giants already, I'm just gonna kind of keep a weather ear
Just to be
out for
clear, you don't
giants.
see any, like, the cave extends pretty far out. It's well lit from their torches and bonfires, and they have a heavy defense going out to that way. And you can see maybe a couple more goblins in the distance, and the tents are not tall enough to
Oh, okay.
support giants.
I expected. I guess that they might have been because we're like mostly obscured
I mean,
when
it's
opening the
not
door, so
impossible that farther into the cave, further down where you can't see, because it does extend all the way, out to this tunnel. It's possible there might be some, but from what you can see in this encampment, this seems to be some sort of special camp of goblinoid leaders.
Okay.
Or,
Well, never mind then. Okay.
Is she taking the bird
sneak up?
out?
Yeah, she's taking the bird down. She's getting too feisty.
When she starts getting feisty, is that when she starts screaming or something?
Yeah, so it comes down to attention seeking. For the most part, though I know like some of it is just wanting to be a part, but it's hard to understand like what you want. And when she gets to like screechy, like loud vocalizations, it's like it's hard to identify like what exactly do you want. Do you want to play? Do you want this? Do you want food? Do you need to so it's easy just to kind of put her in a spot where she has all of that.
So sometimes she's one of those pay attention to me ignoring you.
Yeah, I mean, just think of like a 2-year-old, but tiny, ancestor to dinosaurs, and has a can opener for her mouth.
Good thing she doesn't use it on you guys.
She bit. Oh, what do you mean? Right there. I know it's small, but still it hurts.
Ouch. Yeah, I'm sure. Ow.
She ripped up
I
the
deserved
cuticle.
it. Yeah, I deserved it. I was pushing her buttons. Okay. I
Alright.
guess we're gonna sneak up close.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you guys are gonna need everybody roll a
actually,
stealth check.
Oh, hang on. Before we go, I was gonna be like, Emillynn, I think worst come to worst, if we need to retreat, setting these tents on fire might not be a bad idea. Just a thought on the way out if we have to.
Gotcha. Okay.
Or we could use it as a distraction if we have to fight.
Okay.
Food for thought. Let's do it.
Okay, what everybody
Also-
roll?
25.
25.
32.
Okay. You all easily move around here to the back part of the tent, right up to the edge of it, listening quietly at it. Of course, you non-Gobbo speakers can hear them speaking. And you all, just as you're making your plan, though, I need to back you up a second. Just as you're making your plan, you notice that some of these guys come out and start barking orders and stuff, and then a lot of these guys, this guy comes over and barks an order over here, and he goes back in, and then comes back out with what looks like a goblin boss, and then this guy goes over here with these guys, and then this guy goes over here, and you think you hear him ringing, basically, and another, like the captain comes out, and then you guys basically, there's a lot of movement into this tent. And that's when you guys decide, you know what, this might be a good place to start listening, because they're like congregating inside that tent.
And I'm like,
As a player note, this would be a perfect time for Lorkris to have prepared the spell Tongues.
But let me
But it
guess,
does
you
not
didn't?
Well, no, it doesn't. One, it doesn't fit with Lorkris's theme, but I have access to tongues. I'm like, oh, if I touch myself, I can understand any language, and anybody that speaks the language can understand me. But it does not make sense for Lorkris to have taken that spell, and I didn't expect to have to need that. But I'm like, wouldn't that be clever?
Mm.
Too bad.
well, next time.
Moving on.
All right. Miss Ray is listening in on this meeting of monsters. You kind of guess at this point this has got to be some sort of leader tent. And you hear a surprisingly articulate voice. Can't really be a goblin. Doesn't sound like a bugbear or a gnoll, because it doesn't also have the hyena laughing every once in a while. Probably a hobgoblin. You're guessing a hobgoblin warlord, which is what you guys faced once before, if you remember correctly. And basically, he says, good, we're calling this meeting to order. You all have been keeping order well. The stupid humans and their guilds have done well so far to guard themselves in our caves. They call this place the Goldathian Mines. Well, it doesn't matter what they call it. This is our place, given to us. Actually, I guess I'm gonna, since this is sort of a roleplay thing. Given to us by our glorious order and deity, the Bloody Eye, who will reshape the land for us. We must work hard for him, as he has given us much. The next phase of our operation will go into effect soon. We have congregated these elite troops here before me, and these mighty captains. All of you are the best, the best of the best that has come through the portal that was shaped by our Lord and Master, the Bloody Eye. And on the morrow, we will enact our plan. I wanted to go over it one more time. We're going to use some of the secret tunnels to go behind and flank those pesky adventurers that have been holding the central cavern hostage all this time. We're gonna take heavy losses to eliminate them, but if we can, when we do, the Goldathian Mines will be ours. We will be able to come behind many of their positions, clean and root out their infestation of goodness and light. We must do the best we can to bring blood and death to these enemies of our order. I want each of you to recite to me your part of the operation. Make sure that you all have it ready to go for tomorrow's big push. And they kind of, each one starts going into detail about what they're supposed to be doing, of course. But you're starting to also think to yourself, like, this actually kind of makes your heart skip a beat, because you're like, crap. Oh, this is a big leadership meeting. And they're planning on doing something tomorrow that the MGA does not know about. And basically, that's what you after listening, you come to the conclusion that you're kind of in a quandary here. Either you can do what you're supposed to do in scout and try and rush back, but the problem is that you may not have enough time to get back in time and rally everything. Alternatively, you guys have an option, obviously,
To fight!
to try and take on this kind of cut off some heads here, as it were, because there's a lot of leadership congregated in this cave. This is obviously some sort of rear guard fallback position, kind of a place for the goblinoid, the humanoids to congregate. Part of his meeting, he talks about we've been getting reports that the giant encampment has been taken over. So the foolish human adventurers and that that nation of idiots, they think that they've won because they've pushed back some of our strongest fighters. But little do they know that we have our strongest forces still waiting to go in the depths. And if we can actually make this flank maneuver behind them, then we won't even need to call on our strongest our strongest allies. So, and basically, that's kind of, you get the gist of it. You have this kind of moment where, well, first of all, you can try and have a conversation with your team. Probably not right in this exact area. You may want to back up a bit and then pretend to whisper it. But they're in the, now's this kind of opportunity where a lot of these guys are in one place. You could potentially set up an ambush for them while they're having their meeting.
So while they're talking, my facial reactions are going.
And I'm sure Fern's like, freaking out.
Like.
All right, so where do you want to move everybody to? Just kind of farther this way?
A little further back.
All right, so everybody roll me a stealth check. And this will also be the stealth check for the conversation, not just the movement.
20.
Okay. Was that 30?
33.
Okay.
Lorkris is on fire. Natural 20
Damn.
Ooh.
for 32.
Nice. Yeah. Rylar didn't get nearly as good as you guys, but he got good enough. So, so far, they don't expect this at all. They're a bit overconfident about this particular exit point, and also, just the timing of it is fortuitous. Right? Dare I say fate? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it was fate, or maybe it was just luck. Regardless, though, you all right, Fern? You doing okay?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. It's hard to tell some of her emotes with
the eyes?
the white eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're planning an ambush tomorrow using some of the secret tunnels. They're planning on taking out the middle area.
By the way, they did clarify, you heard during the brief, that when they say tomorrow, it's in roughly 18 hours.
By tomorrow, I mean in roughly 18 hours, they're going to move forward with this ambush because there's a bunch of leadership here. And we have two options, although I think I know which option you guys are going to pick, but these are the options. We can haul ass back and let them know what we found, or we can stay here and take them out. Fern, what do you want to do?
Let's kill them.
Figured as much. Rylar, what do you want to do?
Eat pie.
Oh, that sounds so nice.
It does sound nice, but that wasn't one of the options I gave you.
Oh. Eat pie after we beat up on the monsters.
Okay, I figured as much. Lorkris, what do you want to do?
Might as well throw a fireball to start, yeah.
ooh, we can sneak off. And I could cast Cloud Kill, like under their tent. So they're like sitting in the pile of kill death clouds. And then you could fireball them.
But I'm down to take some heads.
I figured you guys would want to take them out, so that's why I offered it as an option. All right.
While you guys are having this conversation, oh, by the way, this guy wasn't here because he went into the meeting. The goblin boss was in the meeting too. While you guys are having this conversation and coming to this decision, briefly, you guys see this goblin whistling to himself. Come over here and just, you kind of, you stop at the end. You're all ready to go. You're like, okay, this is what we're gonna do. We got this. And this goblin goes, weep, boop, 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 boop. And he comes over and starts peeing on the wall. And he's just like enjoying his pee. And you guys are just like frozen in place. And then he just kind of looks over at you guys. And he goes back to peeing. And his eyes light up. And then he just goes, ah!
So even if we made the decision to run, he was gonna have us fight anyways.
No, I just found this to be humorous and action-packed.
Either way, we were gonna get into a fight today.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, we're rolling initiative.
So much for a surprise round.
Hey, at least you were able to sneak back here and get into a sort of a position that they're not expecting.
Sorry, Druid has to goblin real quick.
Sorry, it took me a second to get that. That's pretty good.
I got it right away.
Yeah, cool.
Pretty cute. All right, what did Fern roll?
11.
What did Lorkris roll?
19.
What did Ray roll?
Emillynn roll.
23. I rolled a natural 20.
Nice.
All right, I'm gonna upgrade Fern to, since no one has that initiative, I'm gonna upgrade her to a 12.
Combat snacks.
You back with snacks?
Looks like she got chips and dip. Ooh, I'm jelly.
Jalapeno, parmesan.
I'm upgrading you to a 7, or upgrading Rylar to a 17.
What kind of chips do you got there, Fern?
Pita chips.
Ah,
Oh, I'm jelly.
you have some cauliflower chips.
Yeah. The chips are still good.
Okay. No, I'm just saying you have something if you want to. All right. So, Ray, you get to go first.
Purple Beamer, the little goblin. First attack against the little goblin. It's a 28, first Beamer. Second Beamer is a 22. Do both of those hit?
Um,
28 and 22 against the little goblin.
I think you know.
Okay. E10, come out. For 18 points of damage.
Any bonus actions?
Yes, I will bonus action. Lorkris, Fern, Philip loves you.
You start
We love you too.
coming in the Philip loves you song,
Yes.
or poem, something like that. You said how much damage?
18.
All right.
I rolled a 10 and an 8.
The first one shocks the crap out of him. The second one opens his chest up. Bleh.
And I look at you guys going, I had to stop his screaming.
Sadly, it was too late. All right. Here we go. I need to roll for them. Okay, these guys are... Okay, that was Miss Ray first, right?
Yep.
And
That goblin die within 10 feet of me?
No.
no, he's way over here.
Let's-
I think I killed the goblin.
Yeah?
Yeah.
A swarm of goblins comes running out of this. Some of them are looking in the direction of the scream, some are looking in the forward direction. But it looks like, I mean, you guys, you hear them, but you don't really see how many there are. So ignore the fact that there's like a ton of them right here that you're unaware of. I'm gonna put the goblin boss in there because we know he's in. All right. So that is the goblin's turn. That was initiative 22. Next is going to be 19, Lorkris.
Oh, I don't know what to do. Hang on a second.
Bless you.
Thank you. That's what I'd do. Sneeze. And alert them to our presence. Okay. Lorkris is gonna kind of shuttle off towards like the goblin in the negative space between the two tents. Yeah. That direction. Yeah, right there. Beautiful. And kind of face towards the bonfire to see what may be funneling in through this corner.
Oh yeah, you see a big horde of goblins that you guys didn't notice, you didn't know before, that came out of that tent over, or coming out of that tent over there. Oops.
Yeah. I'm gonna relay. Guys, there's a lot. Emillynn, we need a big bang. And then he's going to cast. He's gonna reach deep down within himself, and he's going to cast Spirit Guardians at 3rd level.
Ooh. Okay.
And then he's gonna wait.
What's the range of that again?
Spirit Guardians is a 15-foot like sphere.
15 feet? Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Radius or?
Cost today. Distance of 15 feet. Yeah, so 15 feet radius around me, so 30-foot diameter.
I'm gonna use this.
If I read that properly.
Yeah. No, that's.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a 15-foot radius?
It
So
says
when you cast a spell, no, so you call for spirits to protect you. They flit around you to a distance of 15 feet for the duration. I don't know if that's 15-foot diameter or 15 feet from me.
Yeah, no, it's a 15-foot around you, so basically, yeah. But, like, I'm not going to roll that they go through the tent walls.
I would expect that they would not.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah,
So-
which is totally fine.
Specify
I'm
if
gonna
it's
put
around
this
corners.
hex one on you just because I don't have one that fits it, just so you know.
Sure.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
turn it
absolutely.
upside down though, so we know it's not
Yeah.
a hex. Yes, we know you have your spirit guardians on. It's blue. Actually, no, it would be
Don't
green.
forget it's a
These would be
concentration
green.
spell.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna actually use what I got here? Oh no, fell over. Oh, fell over.
Yeah, and so that would be my action
Okay.
to do that. So even though I know I can't hold an action for something to come in, but Lorkris is going to kind of stand in a ready defensive, like if anything comes through, he's ready and he's about ready to charge in.
Sounds
some
good.
way.
Sounds good.
yeah, if I remember that spell correctly, it's whenever they start their turn or enter into it for the first time.
Right.
Yeah, so to affect your creature's speed is halved in the area when the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. It must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 3d8 radiant damage because I am good or neutral, not necrotic. And then on a successful save, the creature takes half as much damage.
All right. So that is your move at initiative 19. Initiative 18. Coming out of the tent, this tent here, comes storming out. You see this knoll kind of go by, and this knoll over here, and then basically they just come. I'm using. I'm using this knoll. Oh, yeah, no, this isn't a knoll. Never mind. You see 3 gnolls come out trying to figure out what's going on. They haven't spotted you yet. Actually, with all the glowiness, this one hasn't, this one hasn't, this one has. Trying to figure out which one is the coolest, meanest looking monster. They're all pretty cool looking. We'll do that in a second here. All right. All right, so that's the gnolls in initiative 18. Then 17 is going to be Rylar.
Is a perfect example of our team going above and beyond our mission again.
Yup.
True. Rylar hasn't been given any instructions, so he's gonna. See Rylar go running back here. It just disappears behind this tent. Like, the guy's like, what the hell is Rylar doing? And he got a weird idea, ate up idea in his head. All right, and then these 3 guys come out. I'm using, technically one of these guys isn't a orc, but I'm using him. These 3 guys are, actually 2 of these guys are technically orcs, but I'm using them all as, and technically I believe this is actually a hobgoblin warlord, but I'm using him as a hobgoblin captain. I have something else for the hobgoblin captain. or warlord.
Nice.
But these guys are all come running out.
Heck yeah.
Well,
This guy comes out. He sees you. Sees this glowing, these spirits all going around. And they all kind of start coming around there, and you hear them yelling. Only you understand they're goblinoid, though, yelling in goblinoid. There's something behind. There's some giant warrior with spirits around behind this tent on this side. Sorry, I gotta get a drink. Be right back. And it's initiative 16 and 15, which is no 15 and then 14. Somebody, you hear movement, more movement, but you don't know where it is or where it came from. So you kind of, you hear movement, you think over here. Then 13. Yeah. Suddenly, did I ever write down the goblin boss? Oh, I would have had the goblin boss go at the same time as the goblins, so he came running out about here. Go see what his goblins are doing. Suddenly, the tent splits open in front of you, and this huge heavily armored, heavily shielded hobgoblin warlord steps through and says in common, "What's all this ruckus?"
Within 10 feet of me?
What was that?
Does he come within 10 feet of me?
He's in between 3 blocks. 3 hexes.
I'll say she was here. Not quite.
Okay. Fern just goes,
So his action was to basically attack the tent and go through the wall, and so he's done now. And then now it's Fern's turn.
I'm going to cast my symbiotic entity, giving myself 40 temporary hit points.
Right? Good
And
choice.
I'm going to bonus action cast Shillelagh. No. I'm not. I'm going to bonus action. As a bonus action, while you have your symbiotic entity feature up, you can hurl spores up to 30 feet away. I'm gonna throw it right on top of that hobgoblin guy.
The boss? The
The guy
leader?
that just came out the back of the tent.
Okay, you're doing what now?
It's my newest feature. I have not been able to use yet. So on the start of his turn,
Read what it does first.
so as a bonus action while your symbiotic entity feature is active, you can hurl spores up to 30 feet away, where They swirl in a 10-foot cube for 1 minute. The spores disappear early if you use this feature again, or if you dismiss them as a bonus action, or if my symbiotic entity feature is no longer up. When the creature moves into the cube or starts its turn there, the creature takes your halo of spores damage, unless the creature succeeds on a Constitution saving throw. So I'm just gonna hurl the spores at him.
I understand. I guess I missed some part of it. Just explain to me what I got to do. Like, it hurls at him? I thought he came within... I'm confused now, but yeah. Go ahead, one of you.
So when we got to level 10, this is a new feature that I got.
No, I got that part. I'm
yet.
talking about. Just give me the details that are important.
On the start of his turn, he has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, on the start of his next turn?
Yes.
All right, we'll mark him then. I'm using this restrain one. It doesn't fit, but that's all right. Okay, and then so that's a reaction you just did?
No.
No, that's an action.
Oh, that was your turn. Right. It was your turn. Yeah, sorry. So now you hear some more movement from somewhere else. You're not sure where. I'm going to use the dice to mark where you heard movement from. Different dice. Where you think there's some more movement. And then finally, the last, coming out the hole that he made, four bugbears come out. This one definitely, two of them come within 10 feet of you. Actually, they come up on you.
They go through my halo of spores thing. So all of those creatures that came through that 10-foot cube,
all right.
They all have to make a
So you say it's a 10-foot cube around you?
Around what?
So with the spreading spores, so normally when creatures
it's
enter
called
within 10
spreading
feet
spores. So you basically put it on him instead of yourself.
Yes, it's a ranged version of her.
But it's a stagnant thing.
But it's static.
So once he moves out of it, he'll no longer be taking that damage. It's a 10-foot cube.
But they have to make their con save or take damage?
Yes.
Okay. These guys look like I said, bugbear chiefs. Con saves.
DC is 17.
Okay.
Thank you for explaining.
You're welcome.
Now I'm starting to get a bit sweaty.
All right. Two of them made their save, and two of them did not. I'll say the two closest ones did not. What happens to them now?
So the people that saved are fine.
Mm-hmm.
The guys that failed take 11 points of poison damage.
Okay.
Poison damage? Necrotic damage.
Yeah.
Oh, necrotic
Sorry.
damage. Okay, gotcha. Actually, I'm gonna go back to these being the sound. I'm gonna use these to number people's.
Holy shit! It looks way worse now that there's like mini dice going out there.
Yeah, I'll bet. I have a feeling you'll probably clean up the goblins pretty quickly, so I'm not going to number them. All right. Okay, I think that was initiative 9, which I believe is the bottom of the round. Yes. All right. So top of the round is back to Miss Emillynn Ray. He described to you that there's a big horde of goblins coming out of the goblin tent. Mm-hmm. You heard a whole lot of movement. And of course you see this nonsense right here.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna try and take out the goblins with the fireball, but I don't want to leave Fern by herself.
Go, it's fine.
One foot radius, so you hit all of them.
Yeah.
With the exception of this guy and this guy.
Okay. I'm like, Fern, Philip and I will come back. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh, that's okay. I got plans for these guys.
Wait, 5, 10, 15, 20. I need to be able to have line of sight.
Well, you can have line of sight behind him. You're here?
Mm-hmm.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay.
Or actually, you can even just stop right here and be behind him and shoot the fireball over his head or under his legs or...
I can't shoot the fireball over his head. He's taller than me.
All right, that's true. You can't. But you can technically right past his arm.
Okay. That's what I will do. Fireball.
All right.
Get rid of those goblins.
Roll, I'm going to roll 1 save for all of them.
Dexterity saving throw, DC 18.
Roll the damage first. It's possible that even at half damage, we'll kill them all.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 86.
Careful. What'd you get? Was that in there too? Okay.
20.
You do an 8d6 fireball? Wow.
No, that's what the spell says.
Oh, okay. That's right. This isn't 3.5. Forget.
20, 33.
So half of that is 16.5. Yeah. Even if they make their save, they're all dead. So, we indicated that you got, if you put it here, you'll get them all. Even this guy. All the goblins go poof. They get exploded. Look at that. They can't compete with those kinds of numbers.
Well, and I also got that one too.
Of course, you know, that was you're taking out the fodder. But
Yeah.
that's what AoE, high damage, high DPS AoE does. All right. Anything
Lorkris
else?
is like, that's the warbard.
Anything else?
Yeah, Lorkris has flashbacks of the first time we encountered goblins and you were just shredding them. I'm like, well, she hasn't lost her touch.
Let's see.
Yeah, it makes you wonder if she's a ranger and goblins are her favorite enemy.
Yeah.
No, nothing else from me.
Okay. And so, initiative 22 is the now dead goblins. So, yeah, I didn't have to write all those down. Oh well.
You forgot I had fireball?
No, I think you never know.
Just-
He might have made a different decision. So next is going to be initiative 19, which is Lorkris.
Cool. I will move up within 10 feet of that one in front of me.
This guy?
So in doing so, that technically makes the creature enter the area of spirit guardians for the first time, correct?
Yeah.
Cool. So wisdom saving throw DC 15.
All right, that's a Hobgoblin Captain. Wisdom saving throw. He's got nothing. Okay, he fails.
So purely from the spirit guardians, 14 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna, yes.
Okay. If you wanted to
only
actually
imagine
close the distance to 5, I know that you have reach and you don't have to, but if you did close the distance, then you would get these other two guys in your spirit guardians.
Lorkris is playing cautious because he sees a lot of them.
Okay. Yeah. There's a lot.
Yeah. So plan is swing. So swing 1.
Sarah.
Oh, I missed. 14 plus 13.
Yeah.
29 to hit.
14 and 13 is 27, but yeah.
27. Oh, 27.
That's still a hit.
Yeah. And then second one is 26.
Is this a song you know or something, Druid?
He said swing, and then I said from the table side up. And
Oh,
now that
okay.
song's stuck in my head.
Sorry. Thank you for sharing. I thought you were singing to the music that I'm hearing from our stream. I was like scratching my head. Okay, so roll the damage on that first attack. Well, no, never mind. You probably can't kill it with one. So roll your second attack.
So first one is 16 damage.
Okay. Second attack.
Second attack is Hawk. That would have been nice. 11.
11 damage.
11 damage, yeah.
Okay. He's tore up, but he's still up.
As my bonus action, Lorkris!
React.
Philip
reaction?
says hit him again.
Cool. 23.
All right. At that, you mortally wound the guy. So that's Hobgoblin Captain number 1 is down.
Did I step up into space?
I'm just gonna take them off the field when we're done with them.
Sure. Oh man.
Up to the other ones.
Yeah, might as well just move up to where the rest of them are within
Where were you
my
at now?
spirit guardians.
5, 10.
Yeah.
All right, so you actually gonna
Yeah.
you want to
Yeah,
have
just-
reach, or do you want to get so that your spirit guardians is also getting this knoll?
Reach.
So you move up just far enough to get reach on these two guys, and now they need to make their con save. Correct?
Yes.
One makes theirs, I know for sure. Rolled nat 20. The other does not.
That was not.
So the gnome
15
makes
feet?
his. Huh?
5, 10, 15.
Oh wow, you're right. It does get that null too, after all. And he fails too.
Let's go start.
Wait, what's the DC?
What'd you say, Fern?
DC is 15.
She said, "Let's go, Starkitty."
Yes.
DC is 15. All right, so and it's a Wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Yeah, no, he fails too. So I said, so one of the, I'll say the Hobgoblin Captain succeeds and the two gnolls fail.
Okay. So the total damage is 15 damage. Though the one that succeed takes half, so 7.
And that's gnoll number 2.
Critical no.
Okay. Okay, that is
And that will end my
Lorkris's,
turn.
Lorkris's excellent turn. And then initiative 18 is the Knolls. All right, so this guy will close the distance. This guy will.
So with the one that closed the distance, since he has now entered my reach of my glaive, correct? Because the two in front of me, I walked within range myself.
Yeah,
The
it's
one
true.
that
He
just
was at
ran up-
15. He wasn't at 10.
Yeah.
So yeah, your
Yeah.
sentinel goes off.
Yes,
That is your reaction.
as my reaction. So 17 plus 13, and then 14 damage.
Is that Knoll number 2? Yeah.
Yeah, and then he stops at 10 feet away.
Let's go.
I just see Lorkris going smack. No.
And then one thing I would like to ask is so for Spirit Guardians, it's also when it starts its turn in that space. I know that I did that on my turn. I don't want to unnecessarily like cloud it, but I want to make sure that I am understanding how
So
the
read
spell
the
works.
spell. Does it say the first time it enters the space and when it starts its turn in that space?
Yeah, when a creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. So which is why like
I got to roll a save again.
Okay.
He made it that time, so half
Okay.
damage.
Half damage, it would be all sixes. That's a 6 times 3, 18.
So 9.
9 damage is what he takes. Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
And he gets stopped in his tracks. This guy was already in your range, and then moves up.
But he starts his turn in Spirit Guardians.
Yeah. Let me find the spell. I'm gonna make sure that we're not double damage.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I want to make sure because I initiated it starting there, and I feel like this would arguably be on the same turn of me initiating that space. So I'm happy to take away that 9 damage on that one because I feel like it might be a little too gimmicky. It feels weird, which I know we talked about that. It feels kind of icky, but I'm not sure based on how it's worded if that is actually right.
Yeah, we talked about if it feels
Oh, yeah.
we shouldn't.
Yeah,
It's probably incorrect.
yeah, but based on it's because it is an or,
Yeah.
and they met the conditions both times. So
Well, the or implies that it's either one of those things, but not both of those things in my brain.
yeah, I feel like this all functions on the same turn, so I don't think that they should have to make a save.
Because they're already being attacked
Yes,
by little fake creatures.
but this is the first time I've used this, so I want to make sure I understand it.
Is it in the player's handbook?
Remember what?
I was asking if it was in the player's handbook.
Yes, you said me.
All right, so I'm reading. It's ironic. It's actually with gnolls in this example this person gives. It's kind of funny.
No.
He asked the exact same question, and someone responds with, "Yeah, you're not supposed to deal damage with it twice. When it's cast, it doesn't do damage. As for entering the spell's area of effect, damage only happens when the creature enters the AoE, not the other way around. If the cleric brings spirit guardians to a new group of enemies, they first take damage at the start of their turn. Pretty much when a creature enters an area effect, only procs when the creature itself is doing the moving, not when the area moves." So technically, yeah, we'll take off the secondary damage, the 9 damage one, and say that the first time that you did it was the damage that you did. And then
no, perfectly fair.
Yeah, and then
Perfectly fair.
And then next turn, that'll be
Next turn,
different.
at the beginning of their round, if they're still within my range, then they would make their save.
Right. Even though technically this is the beginning of their turn on this turn, it's still all the same turn, and so you did it to them on this turn, and so yeah. But when the new turn comes around, then they're going to take damage again. So.
Perfect. I want to make sure I understood that correctly.
Right.
Because I was gonna say, yeah, this was like one of those moments.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Beautiful.
Okay. Right, I still hit them.
You still hit them.
This
Is the
one.
heater still on? Is that heater on?
Yeah.
You want to turn it on?
All right.
I'm wearing 3 shirts.
That one is going to stay back there and try and shoot you with its longbow. AC 20, right?
That is correct, sir.
One bounces off your armor,
Yeah.
and the other whizzes past your head. Well, whizzes way over your head, actually. It rolled really crappy. And then that one stepped up with his big ass axe. First attack misses.
Okay.
Second attack hits.
Ooh.
For 9 points of damage.
Cool.
Oh, are you in double digits?
What do you mean?
Is it triple in double digits?
Okay,
You only have
so that is the
12.
Knoll's turn. That's initiative 18. 17 is going to be Rylar. He's gonna take a shot at these. Actually, he's gonna take a shot at this goblin. That's a hit. And that's a hit. Bleh! Goblins are all dead, except for the goblin boss. Okay, so that was initiative 17, Rylar. I don't know why he's doing weird stuff, but that's what he's doing. The captain, guys.
The white cloak?
Huh? What?
Oh, never mind. Never mind.
So this guy, he's gonna step up and gonna basically.
He's moving through the tent?
Well, yeah. So it's like a canvas tent, so he can kind of push his way over into that spot. So this guy just came into it for the first time. So roll damage for him.
Gotcha.
Oh wow, no, I made a saving throw, so he's gonna take half of it.
13 total damage.
So
6.
6 to Captain. What number's that? Captain
3.
1. Captain 3. This one.
Yes, it's
Okay.
3.
Thank you.
Well, to be more specific, it's purple 3.
Right. Well, I look at the monster and then the number of them. All right, Hobgoblin Captain. All right. Lorkris AC 20, correct?
That is correct.
First attack misses from the first guy. Second attack misses from that guy. All right, now that's gonna hit. And all right, the first guy missed twice. The second guy hit twice. He's going to use this particular Hobgoblin Captain is going to use his Martial Advantage special ability. Basically, once per turn, the Hobgoblin can deal an extra 3d6 damage to a creature it hits with a weapon attack if that creature is within 5 feet of an ally of the Hobgoblin that isn't incapacitated.
I don't know if I want to do that. I was actually thinking that. But it's a full act.
You take 37 damage from his 2 attacks. And
You're fine.
I couldn't anyway.
that's all for the Hobgoblin Captains at initiative 16. Initiative 15, there is none. Initiative 14 is...
Oh, he hit me twice, right?
Yeah.
Con save for Spirit Guardians.
Wait, you mean it happens again when they hit you?
No. I need to do a con save for Spirit Guardians because it's a concentration spell.
That's a concentration spell.
Oh.
Yeah. Con save is +4. 17 +4 for the first hit. I got hit 3 times, right?
No, you got hit twice.
Twice.
It just the martial advantage lets him do extra damage on
Okay.
one of the attacks.
And then the second one is...
What's the DC? Is it the damage you take?
So it's either 10 or it's
half the damage.
half the damage. Like your so
It's 32, right?
yeah, so the AC would be 6.
So if you split them in half, it's 6. Even though technically it's an extra, it'd be half of each strike, right? Or is it half of the total damage you took in the turn?
So I would have to be for each strike because like the first strike was 1 set of damage, which would then possibly have me lose concentration, and the second one, I would imagine, is
That's
6.
what I thought too. So basically, it's either 10 or half the damage, whichever is higher.
Yes.
Both of them would effectively be 10 then. So you just have to roll a con save of 10 or better, right?
Okay. So for the first one,
You already rolled that. Yeah, roll the second one.
Yeah, the second one is 15 total.
Yeah.
All right. So you succeeded.
Okay. Ooh.
All right, you guys hear movement again. well, Lorkris would see. Lorkris sees this unusual. This is technically an orc, but we're gonna this unusual hobgoblin coming around the corner, and this guy he looks almost like some sort of weird hobgoblin monk. And he comes around the corner, and he's completely ignoring you. Doesn't get within range of your spell. Goes into the tent. And then that was initiative 14. 13 is the warlord.
Start of his turn, he has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Didn't you already do the
DC
damage to
17?
him on this turn?
That was a.
That was last turn when you passed.
I think you're right. Yeah. Never mind.
We haven't gone a full turnaround yet.
No, that's correct. Okay.
Yeah,
So,
so-
yeah.
He shoves his way past his buddy. You say the thing stays in that
Stays
spot.
there.
Okay. All right. He shoves his way past this bugbear and basically kind of is blocking your path right there. And
That guy's wearing metal armor.
oh yeah, they're all wearing metal armor of some kind.
I got you, Fern. I got you.
I'm even scared right now. Druid, I, myself as player, is terrified. Fern is not even scared at all.
All right, so it does. The first thing that does, in some sort of in the goblinoid language, it yells out, "To me, my minions, we shall eliminate them and protect yourselves." And basically issuing some sort of leadership command. And you get the sense that he did some sort of almost mystical effect, using up one of his 3 attacks to do that. And you get the sense that now he has this ability to do something. You're not sure what until you see it happen. But then he goes ahead and takes 2 swipes at Fern. AC is what, 17?
16.
16, okay. Let's see. Excuse me. So he does a shield bash on you and then a longsword attack. The shield bash hit. The longsword also hit. And he also uses his martial advantage ability. Once per turn, the hobgoblin can deal an extra amount of damage to a creature it hits with a weapon attack if that creature is within 5 feet of an ally of the hobgoblin that isn't incapacitated. So he's going to roll that for the base damage. Oh wow, that's pretty low. So you take 20 points of damage from the longsword. That's including the martial advantage extra damage. From the shield bash, you take 4 points of damage. And now you need to roll a strength saving throw for me or be knocked prone. Okay, bummer. All right, so Fern goes down. She falls down.
Okay, I'm gonna do my other plan.
So that is Initiative 13, initiative 12 is Fern.
I'm gonna use half of my movement to stand up.
Yep.
I'm going to cast Erupting Earth at 4th level. And I want to try to get all 4 of those guys back there. And if I happen to hurt myself, it is what it is.
I don't see why you would have to hurt yourself, but you won't be able to get the big guy.
That's fine.
Okay, so, but I think...
I trust Miss Ray.
Yeah,
I see he has metal armor on.
Yeah.
And I can hear her chuckling deep in my heart. So I'm gonna get these other guys.
All right, and it's a 20-foot cube, is that right?
That is correct.
Yeah, you can easily get all those guys.
Yeah. Dexterity saving throw, DC 17.
All right, one of them succeeded. We'll say number 3 succeeded.
Those 18 points in total.
3d12.
4d12, I cast it at 4th level. Yeah. But now that area is difficult terrain.
Okay.
And I'm going to bonus action cast Shillelagh. And I'm just gonna at the big giant hobgoblin captain guy.
Roger that. Roger that. Okay, nice. Nice turn, Fern. All right. So, oh, wait a minute. I just realized something. I used his leadership. So, his leadership thing goes off. It goes for 1 minute. and suddenly, he gives a warning about your spell. And it wouldn't have affected the other ones, but one of them gets extra potentially on its saving throw, which would have been just enough. So actually, I'll take half that damage off of this guy. Okay. So you notice this. It seems like his leadership thing allows him to give sort of a, it's almost like your bardic inspiration. It gives them a D4 die that they can add to, but he can do it to any of his team. It's kind of pretty badass, actually. And he does it as a reaction. I mean, it's not technically not a reaction. It just happens. So, at any rate, who just went? All right. So that was Fern. All right. Lorkris, you see coming around the corner from over this way, who've been hiding behind this tent, is this weird, robed-looking hobgoblin. Looks almost human at a glance, but then you see his ugly hobgoblin-y face. And he's definitely wearing a robe and has a staff and has some. He looks just like this guy, basically. Technically, this isn't what this is, but that's what I'm using for this particular monster. And he sneers right at you. Suddenly, 3 rays of fire come shooting out of his finger. Obviously denoting this guy as a mage, if you couldn't tell by his looks. This is something you've never seen or even heard of before, a hobgoblin mage. But in this spell, make a ranged spell attack for each ray. So 3 of them come out, and let's see. Guy has 1 hits, 1 misses, and the other hits. So he's definitely has some skill. And each one can be 6 fire. 2 of these rays hit you and burn you for 13 points of damage. And that's its turn. And then finally, initiative 9 is the bugbear. The bugbears. Now, this is the new turn, right? This is the second.
This is
The
the end
second
of round
round.
2.
This is the end of round 2, right?
Yeah, the bottom of the round, yeah. Because I've gone twice. No, 3 times. Because I took out the goblin.
Well, that didn't count because that was. Well, no, I guess. Wait a minute. I'm confused. Did we forget to do these guys? No, we did their. I mean, I know we did them. Did we forget to do his damage for them?
No, we did.
Okay, all right. Okay, so Fern, your thing is still in effect, right? On these bugbears?
Well, if they go through it,
Well, they're gonna
Then
have
they-
to.
yeah.
So the ones that are already sitting in it don't take any damage?
it's only 10-foot cube.
Oh, it's a
It's
10-foot cube? Okay. I realized I thought it was bigger radius than that. That's all right. These guys will get, number 2 and number 4 are gonna get hit, or number 3 and number 4 are gonna hit by it. So what do they save at?
DC 17. Con. If they save, they get to nothing.
All right, one of them succeeded.
4 points.
4 points to the other one, so. And they're going to, I mean, they're having trouble getting anywhere because of these other guys in their way. They don't want to be in the thing, so actually they would go back around this way. All right, that was the bottom of the round. Are we sure we did?
Yes, because Lorkris moved up on his turn.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought we are in the new round.
No, this is round 2.
Okay, all right. Well, you guys sure?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay. All right, Ray, it's your turn.
Question.
Top of the round. Yeah.
What did this guy do on his turn? And when does that guy go?
That is the goblin boss.
Mm-hmm.
He was going on the same turn as the goblins, which is actually way sooner. But he was confused about what's going on.
I'm surprised he's not freaking out that his whole horde got taken out by one fireball.
No, he is freaking out. That's why he's confused.
So he's frightened.
He's gonna run. Actually, no, he'd be afraid of big bosses. He sees a target, he's gonna run over here. close the distance with Rylar. That's all he does.
Okay, now it's back to my turn.
Yep.
I'm gonna move that little goblin that I killed.
Oh yeah, thank you.
First one. Okay.
So she's surrounded.
Mm-hmm. Lorkris is surrounded. I have no idea what Rylar's doing, because Rylar ran off. I'm gonna cast Heat Metal on this guy.
Okay.
At 4th level!
Okay.
It's gonna make me a Constitution saving throw. DC 18.
Oh wow, that's a 2.
Ooh. So he is going to take 4d8 points of fire damage. Wait. Where did you put it? Okay, yeah. I rolled 3 3s and a 7. 16 points of damage.
Okay.
So he has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
If he cannot drop the object that's heating.
I'm assuming you did it like on his breastplate.
Yes.
Okay. All right, that's initiative 23, initiative 22, initiative 19, Lorkris. Yeah, I think we did forget to do their. No. We did your spirit guard. No, did we do your spirit guardians on when they moved up on you? I don't think we did.
No,
No,
they
we
can't
didn't
take
because they were technically within my range when I stepped up the first time.
Yeah, but
Which is why it was this slight confusion with at the start of their turn, because now at the start of their turn they're already in it.
Oh yeah.
Their
Okay.
turn. So
gotcha.
yeah. So my question is, do you want to kind of just rule things like this AoE, like Spirit Guardians or Spirit Guardians, that we just proc that damage on my turn if they're
Yeah,
within
it's a
the
lot
range?
simpler, isn't it? The wording
was just
that they made in 5th Ed is so obnoxious. So yeah, it'll just
Yeah.
happen on your
You wanna-
turn. It's way simpler, yeah. So it's your turn.
Okay.
Go ahead and proc the damage.
So I'll proc the damage.
They all gotta make wisdom saving throws.
Yes.
So we got 2 gnolls and 2 hobgoblin captains. Okay, one of the gnolls succeeds. Another gnoll succeeds. That's crazy. A hobgoblin captain fails, and a hobgoblin captain succeeds.
17 damage total.
Is it half if they failed?
Yes.
Half if they succeed on the saving throw. Full damage if they failed. So 9 plus 18, 17.
So 8 is half.
So I understand that. So 17. I got yeah. Just answer my. All right. And then. Wait, you said it was 17?
Yes, I rolled a 4, a 5, and an 8.
Yeah. Okay. So 8. Yeah. All right. So 8. Do that guy. And is that Knoll number 3 and 2? Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Now it's your turn.
So starting my turn. I'm
You're
going
surrounded by
to-
2 hobgoblin captains and 2 gnolls.
Yep.
Gnoll chieftains, I should say, or Gnoll pack lords.
All right. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna try it. I'm going to use my Oathbreaker Channel of Divinity and cast Dreadful Aspect. So each creature of my choice that I can see within 30 feet must make a Wisdom saving throw. DC is 14. On a failure, the target is frightened for 1 minute. So anything that I can see within 30 feet of me is getting...
They spun the math. This guy's just barely out, so it's going to be These guys?
That's fine. That's perfectly fine.
All right, so I'm gonna have the gnolls go first. It's a what kind? It's a wisdom
Wisdom
save.
savings though. Yep. DC is 14.
Okay. Gnoll number 2 fails. The other gnoll. Fails. Hobgoblin captain. Succeeds. Captain succeeds. So the gnolls have to run away on their turn or immediately?
It's the frightened condition, so I would take it that on their turn that they immediately move, or I can't
Frightened
remember if
creature
they-
has
if they have to use
disadvantage on
their
ability
reaction.
checks and attack rolls while source of its fear is within its line of sight. The creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear.
Yeah, I think it'll prompt on their turn.
Right.
They have to use their their
Right, okay.
ability to get away.
All right.
And Lorkris is gonna kind of just like growl, just run
Okay.
as he's casting Dreadful Aspect.
Nice.
And then, as a bonus action, because this shit hurts, yo. Shield of Faith.
Okay. Wait, that's a spell.
Yeah, Dreadful Aspect is a feature.
Oh, roger that. Okay.
Channel
Yeah.
division.
All right. So who just went?
Lorkris.
Lorkris. Okay, Lorkris. 19. 18 is the gnolls. So. Number 2 tries to run.
He's the first one that ran, so he's the first one that's getting hit.
I figured.
Yep. 29.
Yep.
And then, because Lorkris is ragey, he's been hit quite a bit, he's going to Divine Smite at first level on that.
Okay.
That is cocked. These are not. Okay, so oh man, that's such a low roll. So for weapon damage, is 13, and then plus 5, 18 total damage. That would
Okay.
be-
He's not dead, but he's really tore up. And he, of course, he stops in his place.
Yep. Carry on. Best I got.
Why is he moving? I thought he stopped.
This guy's the one who stopped.
Oh, okay.
This guy's running away. And so that's the Null Pack Lords. Oh, there's another Null Pack Lord. Oh yeah, that one's going to shoot at you twice. One is a miss, goes way over your head. The other one glances off your armor. Okay, the Null Pack Lords are done. That's 18. 17 is Rylar. You guys hear Rylar say, "I don't have time for your nonsense." Rylar says that out loud, yells that out. Like he's yelling at somebody and he's angry at them. Then you hear him cast one of his spells where he usually talks about poop in some humorous way, and you hear the goblin boss. Oh, let me double. Yeah, you hear the goblin boss start break down laughing out loud.
know what they say. Poop marks the way.
All right. And that is Rylar's turn. 17-16 is now the Hobgoblin Captain's. All right, Hobgoblin Captains. One of the Hobgoblin Captains uses one of his attacks to use that leadership ability again. And then the other, and then he attacks you. And misses. The other Hobgoblin Captain. Huh?
Attacking Lorkris.
Yes.
Okay.
The Hobgoblin Captains are the only ones by you, and you're the only one by them.
It's hard to tell what's...
Right, sorry, these guys are the Hobgoblin Captains.
Okay. Cool. Just making sure.
No, it's all good. And your AC is now what, 22?
22.
All right. Still, I rolled a natural 18, so that'll get there. He's going to use his martial advantage ability. So 19 points of damage from that attack. And that's it for the Hobgoblin Captains. And that's initiative 16, initiative 15, 14. This guy. All right. Suddenly, teleporting out of the shadows, right up behind you, you see this monk-looking hobgoblin, the one that he had spotted going into this tent before. Seems to sort of like almost teleport through the shadows. And wow, okay. Attacks you 4 times with his blades in each hand. What's your AC?
17.
Thought so, okay. You're only hit twice. For 9 points of damage. And then the Warlord. I'm gonna hang you on a spit, little elf. The Warlord looks down at you and says that. He just makes 3 attacks on you. Still 16, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. That's 3 hits plus martial advantage. So let's see, that's gonna be you take 41 points of damage from his attacks.
Oh, Fern, he's trying to kill you.
And that is initiative 13. Now it's your turn, and Fern. Since all the goblins are, well, I guess the goblin boss isn't dead.
He's laughing his butt off right now.
I'm going to look at him. And I'm gonna be like, no, 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 no. And I'm going to cast Confusion. It's in a 10-foot
Sphere.
sphere.
Radius.
A
Radius.
10-foot radius
10-foot
sphere.
radius sphere.
So I want to get everyone that's around me too.
All right. All right, makes sense. We'll get all of them. They make a wisdom saves,
Wisdom
right?
saving throw, DC 17.
Okay. I'm gonna have the bugbears go first. I have a +1. All right. Both of the bugbears are affected by confusion. This is funny. I have this one called inebriated. We'll use that.
Oh, that pink one that we were using for my Halo spores is gone now because my temporary hit points are gone.
All right. And now the save for the Hobgoblin Warlord. It's one of his better saves. And that's a nat 20. Sorry. All right, so confusion. Where'd it go? Did I get
Roll a
rid of it?
D10.
I roll a d10?
It's on their turn, I believe.
Oh yeah, on their turn.
Yeah, on their
On their
turn. All
turn.
right, so you just remember on their turn, okay? Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
All righty. And that's it for your turn, Fern? Did I just ask that already twice in a row?
Yes.
Sorry, guys. All right. Now the bugbear chieftains, yeah. So now it's their turn. Don't they make their?
Is the bugbears next to her?
Yeah.
They need to roll a d10.
Oh,
Both-
they roll a
yeah.
d10. Okay.
They roll a d10
I do,
each.
or he does?
What is it? What does the spell say?
An affected creature can't take reactions and must roll a d10 at the start of its turn. of each of its turn to determine the behavior for that turn.
So yes or no? So what?
You need to roll a d10 separately for each of them.
All right. All right. For number 1 is a 7, and 7 for both of them. Rolled it. Same thing for both.
Creature uses its action to make a melee attack against a randomly determined creature within its reach.
Okay. So number 1 can hit either you or his buddy. So it's a 50-50 shot. High or low.
What do you want? High or low?
Hi.
All right. So he randomly hits his buddy.
Good.
And then the other guy, same thing, but he could actually hit his boss. So
Please hit his boss.
there's a
Please hit his
33% chance that it'll hit you. So we're gonna do you from 0 to 32. The two bugbears attack each other.
Nice.
Yay!
You seem so disappointed about that. You know.
I know, but then I realized I was like, oh shit, I could get hit too. And there it is affect my own spell.
But it was singular hit and it was chance based.
Don't hit my ear.
So it says that they attack. It's
It's a melee attack against a randomly determined creature.
all right. Both of them miss each other though. So they would have missed you anyway. Oh well. Hey,
That's
at least
great.
you ruined two opponents' turns. So
That is true.
now that was the bugbears. I believe they're the bottom of the round. So back
They
to-
get to roll another will save at the end of their turn to drop the confusion effect.
really.
At
what
the
the spell
end
says.
of each of its turns, the afflicted target must make a wisdom saving throw if it succeeds. This spell ends.
So DC 17.
All right. One of them succeeded.
Both of them?
No, just
one.
one.
One of them.
Hey. Ray.
My turn, huh?
Yeah, you got this weird kind of hobgoblin ninja up in your grill.
I know. My like. You want to go toe to toe? Is that what you want? Is that what you want?
Wow, this is going pretty late, guys. I apologize.
All right.
You guys okay?
Yeah.
I'm going to ask my violin for my rapier, and I'm going to stab the dude.
Okay.
You can do it. I believe in you.
20 to hit.
Yep.
Woohoo!
Any bonus actions, by the way?
I do have a bonus action. 6 points of damage.
Okay.
For my bonus action, I'm going to heat metal the dude. Gotta make the Constitution saving throw.
And if he succeeds,
Oh wait, I forgot to roll my concentration check because that dude hit me.
just roll a 10 or
Twice.
better.
No, I drop it.
You sure? What do you add? It's a Constitution. The concentration is a Constitution check, right?
Constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay, then that's a total of a 10. I rolled a 5.
Wow. You have a plus 5 on your con? Oh, because it's one of your proficient ones?
No. I have a 3 to my con, but because of the luck stone and the cloak, I get an additional plus 2. So then I keep concentration on the spell.
Okay.
Okay. Then I do still get my bonus action. Did he roll his Constitution saving throw?
And
DC?
yeah, I succeeded.
Okay. So, succeed on Constitution saving throw or drop the object if it can. If it doesn't drop the object, it has disadvantage. Oh, did he roll with disadvantage against hitting her?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
He's got a really big plus.
So it doesn't say, it just says must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or drop the object if it can. If it doesn't drop the object, it has disadvantage on the attack. So I guess if he's gonna still wear it, he just has disadvantage. He doesn't take any damage
Okay,
if he succeeds.
right. So this round he didn't take damage, but he still has disadvantage.
That would be my interpretation because it doesn't say.
Well, could you use a bonus action on your turn to make him fire?
Yeah, that's
fire?
what I was doing. But he
So he
succeeded on his saving throw.
Oh.
Yeah.
But hold on, let me read the spell again.
Yeah, that's you read it. I'm pretty sure that's the way it works.
Any creature in physical contact with the object takes 2d8 fire damage when you cast the spell. Until the spell ends, you can use your bonus action on each subsequent turn to cause this damage again. If a creature is holding or wearing the object takes damage from it, the creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or drop the object.
No, it's if it
can.
takes damage from it, he makes the saving throw. Right?
So, based off of what that sounds like your bonus action deals damage to him, so he takes the damage regardless.
Yes, exactly.
And if he
that's what I was trying to say. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly what I was trying to say.
Oh, okay.
So you're doing the damage no matter what.
Yeah, because you can't let go of it.
How did you do 16 before with 2d8?
I cast it at 4th level.
How
So
many
it's
Ds?
4d8.
Oh, it adds 2 extra d. What level spell is it?
The 2nd level spell.
Okay.
That's why it's 2d8, and then I cast it at 4th level, adds an extra d8 per level.
So then if he succeeds on his saving throw, he doesn't have disadvantage.
No.
Okay.
24 points of damage.
Are you serious?
Serious. I
You
rolled
3 8s?
No, I rolled an 8, an 8, a 5, and a 3.
You rolled 3 8s. Just not. Yeah.
Nice. That's a hot tamale.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is it for my turn. I'm going toe to toe with this guy as I'm going burn.
Lorkris, you're up. Right? No. Yeah.
Yes. Emmylynn's at the top of the round. And I think I'm next at 19.
Yeah. Actually, the goblin boss is next. Let me roll his will save.
Yep.
He actually succeeds his will save this time. But he's looking around confused. Okay.
All right. Since Spirit Guardians is still up, $3d8, Wisdom save 15 for everything within 15 feet of me.
This guy is included.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna roll for the captains. No, so the captains make, and the DC is what?
DC is 15, Wisdom.
Jesus. Okay. They all made their save.
So the total damage is 19 half to 8.
All right. So 8 damage
Right?
to.
Right? 19 and a half?
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah, 8.
Knoll number 2 goes down finally.
19?
This guy didn't even get to run away. And then Hobgoblin Captain number 2.
Right. Either.
9 damage, you say?
Right. 19 total,
Yeah.
halved.
Yeah, so it's 9.
And then was that number 3?
I said 8.
That one. I was like, you have 2 number 3s labeled over there.
Yeah, but one's a Hobgoblin and one's a Bugbear. And then the Bugbear. Number 2. Nine. Okay. And
Is that
bet you're done with your Spirit
That's your
Guardians.
Spirit
Now it's
Guardians.
your
Spirit Guardians?
Yeah.
Okay. Swinging on the one that's right on top of me. First one's 23 to hit. How's he looking?
So out of curiosity, you didn't want to try and move, like, never mind, forget what I said. Go ahead. I just realized that I was, no, never mind. How's he looking?
Yeah, does he look pretty healthy?
No,
Is he looking pretty
he
weary?
doesn't look healthy at all.
Cool. Cool.
What's the damage on your first hit?
Oh, he hit? He's dead.
Oh, yeah, I wanted to.
Now what?
Now I'm going to, I'm gonna move, to. Okay, so from my current perspective of the map, are there 3 people in line? Are those 3 enemies in line? 1, 2, 3?
Not exactly in line, but 2 of them
But
are
they're
in line.
kind
Yeah.
Okay. So I want to. I take it. So the big circle is the bonfire, and then the little like circle with the line on it, is that like a log?
That's a
like
spit.
a bench log.
It's a spit.
Like it's a spit. Okay. So I kind of want to move just in front of the spit, like
Here or here?
in the middle. Yeah, about right there. Cool.
So you're in range of both.
I'm in range of both.
Okay, now
Does-
this guy's now in your range and he wasn't before.
For your spirit
Okay.
guardians.
So I roll.
So roll for that one. Yes.
He failed.
Okay. Okay. Oh, that was.
Bugbear number 4.
18 damage. And then I'm gonna swing at the one closest to me. So is that a 3 on that purple dice?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna swing at that one. That's a hit.
That's a hit.
Yeah.
So you're hitting.
Number 3.
Okay.
Number 3. Yeah. 8.
That is the only uninjured enemy.
Cool.
Oh no, he is slightly injured. Yeah.
17 damage.
Okay.
Deal that damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm.
Anything else?
No.
Okay. 18s are the 2 gnolls. This gnoll, he can't run from you, but he can still try and shoot you. Actually, he's gonna run over at Rylar. That's still away from you.
Is he outside of 30 feet? Because once he's outside
Yes.
of 30 feet,
He gets a new
for
save.
So it's frightened for 1 minute. If it moves more than 30 feet from me, it can attempt another saving throw.
All right, it made its save. It's no longer scared,
Okay.
but it's still gonna focus over
Yeah,
here.
no,
Focus
I just
on
wanted to
Rylar.
make sure that we kept that up, because that is a
What number is that?
3. Wait. Yeah, 3.
Okay. Makes 2 attacks against Rylar. One hits. 4.
Yeah.
And then the other Noel, where is it? Oh, right there. He doesn't want to get in those spirit guardians. He's gonna, this one in Goblin yells at this one, "You stick close to me." And then they back up, or he backs up, and he's gonna shoot at Lorkris.
Shooting at Lorkris.
Yeah.
Okay. AC dosey do.
Yeah, he misses you completely. And that was the, no, 18. Rylar's turn, 17. He yells out, "Don't you shoot at my big boss!" And he basically fires off a couple of Eldritch Blasts at the knoll that's shooting at you. Both hit.
Nice. Get him, Rylar.
The first time that one's been damaged. Okay. So Rylar's done. 17, 16. What happened to the Hobgoblin Captain? Did he kill him?
Mm-hmm.
I forgot to scratch him off. All right. This Shadow Dude guy. Okay. 4 attacks on you. 1, 2, 3. Armor class is 17?
Mm-hmm.
Holy crap. That's 4 hits.
Ooh. Give me the damage for each attack separately.
Oh.
I have to roll concentration
Oh.
for each hit.
Yeah. All right, the first one. Well, the minimum, I don't know, I guess you can get less than a 10, huh? So. First attack is 5 damage. That's probably, like, you automatically roll a 5. Your minimum is a 6, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he has to do more than his max damage. You would have to roll. Yeah, I don't think it matters.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna so take that damage back. I'm just gonna do it all at once. 4, 8, 12, 24 points of damage. What's your roll?
My concentration.
No. I'm saying it doesn't matter. So
Oh.
each one, the most he can do is 7, because it's he rolls a D4 plus 3. So the most he can do is a 7.
Oh, okay.
So you have, well, I guess you technically do need to roll 4 times, because if you roll a 1, you just need to roll 4 times and not roll 1.
Yeah. 19, 20, 15, and 14.
Or you could roll 4 20s if you have more 20s over there. All right. So this ninja is going at you hard. 13, 12 is Fern.
Doesn't the big guy go after me first?
Correct. Thank
The
you.
guy in the all white suit.
Thank you. Correct. All right. He grins down at you. "I like your moxie, but I'm gonna enjoy eating your flesh more."
I'm spicy.
You're spicy.
No, you're hallucinogenic.
Oh,
Eat the circle of spores, Druid. He goes on a trip of his lifetime.
he will definitely meet all of the gods.
Yeah, every god, every deity.
And
All
then he would come
three.
back and feel bad.
All three of his attacks hit you. 38 points of damage. And he's done. Now it is your turn.
Hit him with my stick. No, hold on, wait. I'm gonna do. I'm gonna bonus action cast Guardian of Nature.
Oh, I take it you didn't hit
I'm
with your
gonna
stick.
Huh?
I take it you didn't hit with your stick.
Uh,
No, this is a bonus action.
yeah, she's doing her bonus action first, and then
But didn't you already roll your attack?
No.
No.
Oh, okay.
I went to roll, and then I was like, no, wait.
Okay, all right. Good for you. You caught yourself. What does the bonus action do?
I'm doing bonus action Guardian of Nature. I'm doing the giant tree. I get 10 temporary hit points, Constitution saving throws with advantage.
makes dexterity and wisdom-based attack rolls with advantage. And while you are on the ground within 15 feet of you is difficult terrain for your enemies.
There we go.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna hit him with my stick.
All right, roll it.
$14 to hit.
Nah.
What a laugh.
Okay. Now it is the bugbear's turn.
One's got to roll a d10.
10.
With
It acts
confusion, I think at
normally.
9 to 10, they act normally.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, the bugbears are going to make 2 attacks against you
Yeah.
each. Yep. I mean, there's 2 bugbears. There's the warlord, and then these 2 bugbears over here. I'm going to do these guys first, 1 and 2. So first one.
No.
Hits you once. The other one hits you twice.
You can't see her.
It's
You have
okay.
no idea.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Uh, 41 points of damage.
41?
Yeah.
Fern's unconscious.
Okay. Fern gets brained by the bugbear's morning stars and axes. She goes down. in this moment, this moment of unconsciousness that you're experiencing, as you witness the back of your eyelids, you feel this kind of warm sensation of peace.
You know what? I do not go unconscious because I have that.
The 10 temporary hit points?
No.
No, I have that pendant.
That was given as the boon from the.
No, the pendant doesn't keep you conscious. I'm pretty sure it just makes you.
Stabilizes, and
Yeah,
then you have the periaptive health. What's the other one?
You're still unconscious. You don't have to make death saves.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
I thought it was one that.
Yeah, it doesn't keep. That would make you functionally immortal. That would be totally cheaty if it automatically made you conscious. It just you're at 0 hit points.
I wasn't sure either. I just wanted to make sure.
It's all right.
Because I was like, oh yeah, I have a thing.
Yes,
and
I'm glad you
I
used
haven't had to need it before.
Right.
So I forgot about what it did. So
you're
carry on.
unconscious.
Okay,
you're
I'm
not
so
bleeding
sorry.
out. You're stabilized. You don't have to worry about death saves. It's basically all it does. Okay. And but you feel this kind of at peace because you feel yourself lying on the ground. But then you're like, oh, but this doesn't feel right. This ground is all hard. And then you feel like the ground is pinching your body and you feel pain. And it's almost like the ground is angry at you and you feel kind of betrayed by the ground. And the ground, and it seems like you're just unhappy about this. But your enemies see all these kind of roots and sprouts spring from your body and stick you to the ground, which is really weird. You don't necessarily experience or feel this, but that's what they see. And
so they're like roots are coming up out of the ground.
No.
And like
no. Small thin roots and sprouts sprout out of your body and root you to the ground.
Okay. Cool.
But they also witness another strange thing. These things that root you to the ground, they suddenly they start to disintegrate as if while they're in that light fog. Remember, I told you guys along the ground there's kind of a miasma. They don't seem to react well with that miasma. So nothing really happens, but you feel like at first you would be nice and comfy and cozy and at peace, but then all of a sudden you're not, and so you're in this kind of weird kind of conundrum. All right, so that was on the bugbear's turn. Oh, there's still 2 bugbears. They're gonna close distance on you. They were already in your threat range, so.
Yeah.
22 AC, correct?
That is correct.
One hits you. And the other one also hits you. They had 2 attacks each, but only one attack worked.
Do you have that thing? That thing, like the Goliath, like.
You take 16 points of damage.
I would like to, as a reaction, to utilize stone endurance and reduce damage by 1d12 plus 3.
Okay,
so what was the total?
16.
You said 16 total?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
What hit points were you at before you're doing this?
Before I was doing this, I'm at 26. Yeah. So that's pretty fucking weak. 4. So
you reduce this 16 to 12.
Yep.
Okay. Which means you're at what, 13 hit points?
14.
14 hit points. You're at 26?
I was.
Minus 13 is 13.
No, 14 minus 14.
I'm at 14.
You said
because I saved 4 damage. So I took 12.
Oh, 12, yeah.
Okay, so you
Because
took
it was
12
16 damage.
from 26. You're at 14.
It is
Yeah.
14.
Yes. All right. Anything else? No, that was me attacking you. The bugbears are all done with their turn. And that's the bottom of the round. Ray.
Oh, they done pissed me off. All right. Burn this guy with heat metal as my bonus action.
Okay.
$21 points of damage. I'm totally ignoring the dude that's attacking me.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to fireball at 5th level above these guys.
What you're saying, you're going to do it in the air to just catch the tops of their heads.
Yes, because she's on the ground. So
Wait a minute. Can you actually... We've been doing it that way, but I just realized that this is kind of...
Because fireball just says choose a point, pointing a finger from your bright streak flashes from your pointing finger to a point you choose within range, and then blossoms with a
Oh,
low
it says a
roll.
point you choose, not a point you can see.
Yes.
I'll say that there's a 30% chance that you misjudge it. There's a small chance that you'll hit her in the fireball too.
Oh, she doesn't have to make death saves, so.
Trying to figure
Not
out.
like that.
Let's go.
I forgot how this would work. So she doesn't have to make death saves, but she's still taking damage while unconscious. It's the same thing as... I rolled a 22, so you do actually accidentally hit her too. But like you misjudged slightly the height, and so some of the edge of the fireball exploding outward burns her. But yeah, I mean, if that doesn't have negative damage like 3.5 does, unless you one hit does double your negative hit points. So she and her amulet automatically stabilizes her. So yeah, like she gets singed, and she'll notice it when she wakes up. And if you don't heal fast enough, she'll have burn scars. But yeah, yeah, she doesn't have to worry about it. What's the damage? Oh, I got to roll their saving throw, right?
Yeah, dexterity saving throw.
Let's do the boss first.
DC 18.
At 20. And then the
Horse.
hey, you guys get lucky sometimes too when you roll. It happens to the
I was
DM.
just say at least it's a nat 20 on like a save and not a hit.
Yeah.
It's true.
I'll take it on a save and not a hit right now.
Yeah, I would say I agree with you there. All right, the bugbears are a. Both the bugbears fail though. I rolled a 9 and a 3.
42 points of damage total.
Are you serious?
Serious. I rolled 10d8.
What numbers of the bugbears are there?
1 and 2.
Pick 1 and 2 off the board. You annihilate 1 and 2. And what was the damage again? 42. So 21 to the boss. Even if I had rolled his special ability where I add another d4 to their roll, they still wouldn't have hit your 17 DC.
Yeah. 'Cause I was rolling 10d6.
Whoa.
10d6.
10d6 at 5th level fireball.
Oh, you cast it at a higher level?
Cast it at a higher level.
All right.
Because they done pissed off Emillynn.
Yeah. All right.
She's like, die, MFers.
All right, so you're done, Ray?
Yes.
No bonus action?
I did my bonus action. Heat metal on the box.
Oh, right.
Joking. Joking. Bruh.
You were not allowed to wear contacts on stream anymore.
Why? What happened?
Well, you knock over water again.
Mm.
Blindy.
Lorkris, you're up.
Oh, shit. I am.
You're dealing with that.
The problem with that is that it's an action. All my heals are an action.
Oh, wow. Realized. Yep. I forgot this guy's last turn. Oh, well. I forgot the mage last turn.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
When does he go?
I'll say that on his turn, he readied his action to do something in response to Lorkris doing something, and so that's why. What are you doing, Lorkris? Your turn.
You don't know Fern is down either.
I don't.
Nope, you have no idea.
Emillynn
You just
didn't
heard a
say
huge
anything.
fireball.
Yeah.
And you see Emillynn Ray all pissed off over there.
No, my
number of
character did
things.
say out loud, it's like, you've done pissed me off.
Yeah. So, yeah.
These two that are in front of me, how healthy do they look?
I mean,
Well, it's your turn. Your Spirit Guardians goes off.
yeah, first do the Spirit Guardian.
Yeah.
They get a save, right?
Yeah. Wisdom, I think it's 15.
Oh, did you roll your con save for your concentration on the spell? Because you got hit last turn.
Oh, I did not.
Go ahead and roll that
Do
for
that
me.
right now. Because it was, I took 12 damage.
So you need to roll DC 12.
10.
Oh yeah, 13 plus 4, so
Okay.
17
Okay.
total on my save.
All right, so go ahead and do your
Okay.
damage. One of them made a save, the other did not. What numbers are that?
Okay.
3 and 4.
Thank you.
Cool. 15 damage.
Hey.
Are they looking healthy? Are they looking hurt?
I mean, they're hurt, but they're not. Like, one of them's more hurt than the other.
Which one's the more hurt one? I'm gonna swing at that one first.
All right, as you swing at that one, the ready action of the other guy goes off.
Yeah.
Are we going to have 2 party members down?
Suddenly you're hit with, let me see, maybe. Let me double check if it's an attack. Oh, okay. You. Yeah, he broke. Suddenly you're hit by magic missiles.
Oh.
Oh,
Ouch.
gonna have 2 party members down.
So,
You heard of the TPK.
7 points of damage from the magic missiles.
Single digit.
And that amount of damage, you don't even have to roll your concentration check, I don't think. What's your plus? Plus 4?
Yeah.
I guess technically you would need to roll 3 times.
Easy 10.
14 on the die. It's cocked. 17 on the die. And 6
No,
total.
drop it.
Yeah, that's fine.
DC's 10.
Yeah, because it's DC.
The minimum is always a 10. Oh wait, you got a 6?
Yeah.
Yeah, 6 total.
Okay, so your Spirit Guardians drops.
Cool. Cool.
You gotta admit though, it was chewing
Yeah.
through him like crazy, right? Like
Yeah.
like a freaking magical 15-foot chainsaw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not
Okay.
even upset.
So here's the first swing. 20 to hit.
20 to hit. Yep.
Cool. Second one. Is that cocked?
You have to
So
ask
roll
me.
the damage for that one first, just in case.
Okay. 18.
So close. All right, roll to hit him again.
Cocked.
You missed it by 1.
Oh my god, stop cocking on the... There we go. 17 on the dice.
All right, you finish off
Yeah.
bugbear number 4 here.
And then I guess, well, I might as well, bonus action, I'll pop up Spirit Shroud.
Oh, you picked that one too. Right on.
Yeah, I kept them both.
What does it do again?
So this one is, it deals damage when I hit, and then any creature of my choice that I can see that starts its turn within 10 feet of me has its speed reduced by 10 feet.
Okay.
So this one only procs on hit.
All right.
Yeah. And he's got minus 10 speed, but yeah. It's not gonna last long.
So who's next?
Who was that?
That was Lorkris.
That was Lorkris.
Oh, it's Lorkris' turn? Okay.
Yeah.
Knowles. He moves over here. Like he's trying to get away a little bit, and he says, "You back up. Hit that one with the flaming ball thing." And then he shoots it at Rylar twice. Clinks off of his armor and shield. And then, so that was that knoll. And then that knoll attacks Rylar. And both miss. It's initiative 18. Initiative 17 is Rylar. Rylar yells out, "What you want me to do?" And then he hits this guy with two, well, actually attacks him twice with 2 of the Eldritch Blast. Only hits once. Max damage though. It's not bad. That's which number is that? Number 1?
Number 3.
Is number 3?
Yeah, number 1's in the back.
Okay. The Rylar asks for directions. The Shadow Goblin guy.
Want another Klondike bar.
I think you'll get one.
Armor class is 17?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he only hit twice this time. 11 points.
Okay, I still have concentration on my spell.
Okay. He's done. Warlord. You, mage. Killing my men, you will pay, just like your little friend. He comes over and flanks you.
Figured as much.
Miss Ray.
He has advantage against me, too.
Did he make his con save?
Con save for what?
The
The
heat metal.
Oh yeah.
But even if he fails, it's still a straight die because he's
It
flanking.
would at least be a straight die rather than
Yeah.
advantage.
No, he failed. I rolled a 2. So, first attack, 17, right?
Mm-hmm. But I have a 17 AC against his pluses, so.
It's fine.
I rolled a 15, a 4, and an 11. So he hit you twice.
But now it gives the other guy advantage, and that guy gets 4 attacks.
You take 20 points of damage.
Oh no.
Fern, you're up. So you are stabilized. And you're unconscious.
Oh, okay. I keep
What's
it.
Tronkapillar doing?
I keep it.
You don't know, you're unconscious.
Nice.
Sorry. I mean, I'm just being straight.
Can't argue with the answer.
All right, the Goblin Devastator, guys. How many hit points are you at right now?
I don't want to share right now.
Well, please do, though.
No.
Only she can get away with this. Wow. Oh, yeah. Advantage. That's still a miss. I rolled a 4 and a 10.
That's attack number 2.
I just barely missed. Attack number 2.
Okay.
11 and a 2. I need to roll a 12 or better, basically. 1 hit. Wow. 1 hit. What hit points are you at? 3. You take another 6.
I still keep my spell. I'm still up.
Are you also really low too?
I'm at a certain amount of hit points, but yes. I look pretty hurt. I'm bleeding pretty bad. Philip
Please
is,
res me so I can do my big
Philip is
heal
freaking
spell.
out.
Oh, wait a minute. Did I have the shadow guy go twice by accident? Yes. Give yourself hit points back.
Oh.
Yeah, I screwed up. It's the spellcaster's turn.
Oh.
The spellcaster shrugs and does what he's been told. A fireball blows up right on top of you. Strangely enough, you notice that it doesn't hurt this guy at all. It's a special ability he has, that his spells don't hurt his own friends.
I'm not even paying attention. I got 2 dudes.
I understand that. Well, you notice it too. Go ahead and roll me your reflex save, though. The minimum of fireball is what, 8d6?
8d6, yes.
Mine?
Roll
Yeah.
your dex save.
What, how many d6 is it?
It's 8d6. But
Okay,
it's
your
half.
minimum will drop me regardless. I'm at 7. So if you roll all ones, I still go down, even if I save.
I could. Oh, if you roll all ones, you still go down?
If you roll all ones.
You're less than 8 hit points?
I'm at 7.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, unless you rolled all ones, then I would.
No,
Go to
8
Treader.
ones would still take you down.
Yeah.
So you're right. Like, you were going
Yeah.
down no matter what from the fireball.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's go.
So, while you're in your unconscious state, you find yourself like sitting in an open chamber in a chair, just like almost like an interrogation room, and a certain beautiful raven-haired woman that you have seen several times before. She steps just into the light where you can see her, and she just goes and then walks away.
Ooh.
And then so that was the Devastator's turn. Yeah, okay. Is there a bugbear left? Yes. Bugbear's gonna run over here. Oh, actually, you can't attack. It was too far. Okay. Spot on the round. Ray.
Bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Let's deal some more damage to the dude in front of me.
Okay.
$18 points of damage.
Okay. Okay, and he may, let me see, save, and DC 17?
18.
18, he fails for sure then. Surprised you didn't bonus action a healing word on Lorkris.
Oh yeah, bonus. Dang it.
If you want to back it up, you can. I mean, if you didn't remember that it's a bonus action spell. Not concentration, so you don't have to drop your thing on the big guy.
Yeah, but I want him to have just straight die against me. But
No, I see your point. Like, I see your point to try and survive. Yeah.
yeah. Wish I had other healing.
Don't each of you have healing potions on you?
There's one in the bag of holding.
Oh, there's only one? For some reason, I thought you
think.
guys had got a healing potion. I'm pretty sure one of your adventures you got a healing potion each. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
No, I don't have it written down.
Okay.
It doesn't have to be a bonus action spell.
What?
I completely forgot it's a bonus action spell because I was going to do the bonus action and then use healing word. But it's a bonus action to cast freaking healing word. Does the dude in front of me look pretty bad?
You mean the warlord leader?
Yes.
I mean, relative to what he looked like before, yeah, he's pretty tore up. But, yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll just do this. I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers on him.
On the big guy?
Mm-hmm.
All right,
He's
what
got
does
to
that do?
make a Wisdom saving throw. A failed save, he takes 3d6 psychic damage and has to use his reaction to move away from me if he fails. DC 18.
I rolled a 2. So he takes how much damage?
3d6. 7 points of damage.
And he uses his reaction right now to move away from you.
Yes.
How far? His move? This intimidating guy is suddenly terrified of the little bard. Oh, war bard, scary.
Available to move as far as its speed allows away from me.
Well, reaction only lets you move, unless you're a thief, lets you move your regular move. So he moves 30 feet around the corner.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's it for me.
All right. Lorkris, make me a death save.
You have to make. Yeah.
Roll a 10 or better.
Ugh. 19.
Okay.
Nice. Okay.
You succeeded.
Yep. Keep forgetting this guy.
Downstream.
The goblin leader ran away. The gnolls.
Oh. One got away.
You know what? He's so afraid of his bosses, and most of his bosses are here. But he also sees they're going down. What would he do? I actually meant to make him move his last turn instead of just leaving them there. He goes and he hides in the tent. All right, so this gnoll comes over to take a shot at Rylar. Well, 2 shots. 2 misses. That one takes a swing at Rylar. Both misses. No, 18, 17. Rylar's turn. He's frustrated. Oh no! What you doing, Lorkris? Stop sleeping on the job. And let's see.
No, that's true.
All right, unicorn vomit. Spell time. He yells out. Hypnotic pattern inside a 30-foot cube within range.
Can only get the 2 in front of him.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do the no guy first because he has a special. Maybe I'm confusing him with the bugbear. Oh yeah, so the bugbear first. He has advantage on saving throws against being charmed. And he still fails, even with advantage. Rolled an 11 and a 7. He doesn't have enough pluses to get past Rylar's. And then the Knoll. That's a 4. So now... Wait, the Hobgoblin captains are gone. Goblin boss is out. Alright, hypnotic pattern. Create a twisting pattern of colors that weaves through the air, blah, blah, blah. Each creature in the area who sees the pattern, they fail to save. Charmed for duration. While charmed, the creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0. Okay. So these guys are suddenly incapacitated, both of these guys. I don't think I have an incapacitated, but that's fine. And this isn't necessary anymore. Alright. He casts that spell, and then since they're incapacitated, he just walks past them. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He nudges. You okay? And
No.
That's so sad.
16, 15, 14, the Iron Shadow guy. All right. Oh! First attack of the Iron Shadow guy is a 1.
Oh.
First fumble of the night goes to the DM. Are things about to turn around?
I hope so. 2 partners down, that'd be nice.
40. Very clumsy. Fall and drop primary weapon. Roll a reflex or dex save or be stunned for a round. He's not stunned, but he falls down and drops his weapon. He drops one of his weapons. Now, that is his turn. 13 is the Warlord. So he only runs away for that 1 round. He's pissed. He's like, what's going on here? Ugh.
Hear my knee just
No.
what hurt.
Actually, no. He's over here, right? He's here. He's gonna disappear into his tent to go get something. And that's the Warlord's turn. 13. 12 is Fern. Doesn't have to make his death save. 11, the Devastator. Scorching Ray at Rylar. 3 of them. Oh wow. The Devastator's frustrated. Only one of his Scorching Rays hits Rylar. Wow, pretty low damage too. And that is initiative 11. Initiative 9 is, there's one bugbear left. But that bugbear is currently incapacitated, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so he's done. Top of the round, Ray.
All right. 5th level healing word on Lorkris.
How many 5th level spells do you have left?
My last 5th level spell slot. Um, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 18 hit points back.
Nice. And it's now your turn. I'm assuming you take half your move to stand up.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
So looking around, you were unconscious when these guys went. You see them though, they're standing in this hypnotic pattern. I guess it's actually an instantaneous thing. It's not like a continuous thing. But they're like doing like this, right? And they're all woozy. This guy's still looking dead at you and Rylar. But there's this mage guy over here that just took you down with a fireball.
Yeah. That ain't gonna fly. Hang on. Yeah. Lorkris is not happy. Lorkris is gonna go for broke. Because he can.
Mm-hmm.
How far away am I?
25 feet away.
Okay.
But you can move 15 feet, right?
Yeah, I can only move 15 feet,
Yeah,
but
unfortunately.
that puts me within range.
No, it
Yeah?
does not.
No?
No. 5, 10, 15, he's too far out.
Okay.
Because he's right at the 30 mark.
Oh,
Like he would have to move 25 to be in 5 foot range, and he'd have to move 20 to be
okay.
in. Yeah.
Okay.
I understand.
Yep. Okay. It's just Lorkris. Oh, yeah, he's gonna do it. Lorkris is gonna go full of rage. Spirit Guardians at 4th level.
Didn't you do it at 4th level before?
I did it at 3rd level.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then he's gonna move up as close as he can, which would put him within 15 feet.
Yes.
Cool. So, since we're ruling that this functions on my turn, since I made him enter it, we roll here.
Yep. I roll a save, right?
Yes, it's a
Yes,
wisdom
wisdom 15.
This is the Devastator's the first time he's taken any damage. He has DC of what?
save. 15.
15.
I missed it by 1.
Ooh, goody. Well, pretty well. Hang on.
I'm sorry we've gone long for you.
Oh, no, we're fine.
Well, she's
All
got
right.
to get up early. I'm super sorry.
5 and 5 is 10. Plus 13.
It's 23.
23. 23 damage.
Yeah. Okay.
Fine.
All right. And that's what Lorkris does. Any bonus actions, Lorkris?
I cannot.
Okay. The gnoll that's hypnotized rolls to save again.
Quick question.
Yeah.
The fireball that I cast here, did it set this tent on fire?
Yeah. It's burning, but yeah.
Okay.
So there's holes and stuff in it. And it's he fails to save again. The other gnoll, like, no, you're supposed to be dead. Shoots at Lorkris twice. Misses his first one and fumbles his second one.
Don't forget my AC is back at 20.
He still would have missed regardless. But
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Oh, goody.
The hypnotic pattern doesn't say they get a save each turn. It just says the spell ends for an affected creature if it takes any damage or if someone else uses an action to shake the creature out of its stupor.
Oh, I forgot about that.
So they
that's why I
are
was-
hypnotized for 1 minute.
Okay.
As long as
As no one messes with them,
as
they're
long as
right.
Rylar
Lock those two guys down.
Yeah, but it's a concentration spell, so Rylar has to stay concentrated on it.
Right. I rolled the almost worst thing you can do on this fumble table. I've never rolled it before. For a player, I've never seen it rolled for a player. I've never rolled it for an NPC. I rolled a 99. This is called very bad. Roll 3 times on fumble table. If this comes up again, re-roll.
So it's 3 rolls on the fumble table?
Yeah. 3 different things. Sometimes they might coincide
Cancel each
with
other
each
out.
other.
Yeah.
So the first one is clumsy. He's gonna fall, roll a dex save or drop his weapon. Second one is 53, which is inept. Weapon disarmed by opponent and thrown d20 feet random direction. That won't fly since he's so far away and using a bow. Third one, 72. Ooh, that's way up on the list. Knocked silly. Helm twists. Blind till end of next round. Roll again if no helm. He's got a helm. All right, so he falls down, misses his dex save, drops his weapon, twists his helmet on his head. That was a bad day for this guy.
Beautiful.
All right. That was who again?
That was
The gnolls.
The gnoll.
So 17, Rylar. He's like, yay, you go get him, boss. And then he's going to, from his ring, since no one's given any commands, from his ring, he cast Guiding Bolt at the mage, hobgoblin mage.
Nice.
Guiding Bolt is a
To hit.
yeah.
Yes.
Oh wow, roll a
so,
natural 16. It's definitely a hit. What's the damage of a Guiding Bolt?
4d6. First level, right?
I believe it
Yeah.
should be first level.
It's 4d6.
46.
And now your next attack on him has advantage.
Well, the next
Beautiful.
attack on
The
him
next,
has
yeah.
advantage.
D-Dex, yes.
Wow, 16 points of damage against that guy.
Nice. Way to go, Rylar.
He felt that. And 16, they're dead. 15, 14 is the shadow guy. He's gonna stand up and grab his weapon. Attack you 4 times. Hits you twice. For max damage. 14 points of damage.
Okay. It hits me twice.
What hit points are you at?
I drop concentration on heat metal.
Ooh,
I rolled a 2.
Gotcha. What hit points are you at now?
I'm looking pretty bad.
Your DM's asking you what your hit points are.
I'm at 7.
Okay. Who just went? Oh yeah, the ninja guy, warlord guy. He comes out of his tent, looking a little bit better, and you see him as he's coming out. He drops a empty potion bottle on the ground. Closes the distance, but can't do anything more than that. He went and took a healing potion. Then he got in his tent because he was looking. You guys had messed him up pretty good. All right, so that was his turn. 11. Fern, make a death save. No, she doesn't need to make a death save. Goblin Devastator. Ooh. Takes a 5-foot step here. Yes. Lightning bolt hitting both Rylar and Lorkris. Lorkris, make me a reflex saving throw, please. Or dex saving throw, sorry. I keep doing that.
21.
All right, you succeed, so you're only going to take half. What hit points are you at right now?
18.
18? Okay.
At this point in the battle, I really wish Rylar was a cleric.
I know, right?
It would be 28, so you're going to take half that at 14. And Rylar also takes 14. You get lit up. That was an unusual experience that you have not had before that I'm aware of, right?
No. The Will-o'-the-Wisps did electricity.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. But I don't think I've been rocked like that. Not to mention at pretty low HP, it just is a weird sensation.
Yeah.
Nonetheless.
Yeah, for sure. And then he's going to move 5 feet, 5, 10, 25. And move away from you. And nines. Are there any bugbears left? Oh, he's not anymore. Really, he's incapacitated. I'm gonna put incapacitated. We'll just circle them. And so now we're back to the top of the round, I think, right? Ray.
Yep.
All right, let's bonus action 4th level healing word on Fern.
Wake me up! Wake me up inside.
13.
How many?
13.
13.
See if I take a 5-foot step, they both. Do they get it?
Yeah, this isn't 3.5. If you move out of their out of a threatened range, you're going to take opportunity from both, unless you stay within range of one or the other. You know, one of them, then that one won't get a type opportunity.
Because I want to cast a cantrip, but I think I need a little bit of space.
Why?
It's Eldritch Blast.
That's right, because you don't have point blank shot.
I didn't think that was a feat in this. Look at that.
I think it's technically crossbow expert does that as a feat, but it's crossbow.
Yeah, I
Not
created a
ranged.
special one for Rylar for this, for a special feat. But doesn't mean you can't take it since I created it in the world and gave it to Rylar. So you'd be one of the only few people on the planet who would be able to learn it from Rylar. But that's a future thing. So I think you can cast at point blank range. It's just that
It's just disadvantage.
Yeah, it's a disadvantage.
Sure, why not?
Who are you attacking?
The dude wearing the metal armor that took a healing potion.
Okay.
14 to hit.
Not even close. Are you sure you want to shoot? Just let's back up a second. Are you sure you want to shoot the guy who's super plated up with a shield when you're attacking at disadvantage, whereas the other guy is wearing like studded leather?
Either way, I'm still at disadvantage.
I understand that either way you're still at disadvantage, but it's way easier to hit like a 15 than hit like a 23.
Well, at this point, it doesn't matter which one I hit because I'm at 7 hit points.
I mean, it does matter. I mean, okay, whatever you want to do.
Okay, fine. I will.
No, it's all right. You already chose. I'm sorry. I should shut up now. You guys, that was a failing on my part as a DM. All right. So
I already made my choice. Second hit was a 22.
Wow. Okay. So this guy has a special ability called Parry, but it's only against melee attacks, so that actually hits.
Oh, okay.
Well done.
2 points of damage.
Okay. All right. So that was your turn at the top of the round, right?
Yes.
Lorkris. You don't know what's going on behind the tent still.
Nope, no clue.
And there's that mage that almost killed you. Well, killed you once and almost killed you again. He is within 30 feet of you exactly, so you could actually close the distance now. He does look pretty beat up though from your spell and Rylar hitting him twice.
Don't you still get advantage on him too?
No, that was still that was like for that round, right? For a guiding bolt.
Yeah, guiding bolt only lasts until the next time someone makes an attack against him. I think it only goes one turn. It doesn't stick around.
Yeah. What was the damage again from the lightning bolt? Because I need to do Spirit Guardian's con save for myself. I totally forgot.
Oh, just roll it and tell me what you get.
Cocked. Natural 20.
All right, you're fine.
Cool.
So do you want to try and leave that guy to Rylar and go and see what's going on back behind the tent? By the way, did you healed her, right? So she's up now on her turn.
Yeah.
Well, I'm still.
Yeah.
So, Guiding Bolt says the next attack roll made against the target before the end of your next turn has advantage.
Right.
Rylar cast it, so it's until the end of Rylar's
Next turn.
Oh yeah, so you're right. You would have
Okay.
advantage.
And he says he's looking pretty tore up.
Like super tore up. He's a mage.
Yeah, I'm gonna blitz forward and close the gap, go within 10 feet, proc my Spirit Shroud. Right?
And your Spirit Guardians?
Fail to save.
Your Spirit
I
Guardians,
meant
you mean?
Spirit Guardians, excuse me. Yes, thank you.
So
Failed
did
to
you
save.
drop your Spirit Shroud when you cast the Spirit Guardians?
I went down.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Yeah.
Yeah.
He failed to save, so.
Failed to save?
Yeah.
10. 17.
Mage is dead.
Mage is dead. Okay. And then, so I didn't have to, okay. And then I am going to,
Ooh.
He
You can
already
actually get
moved.
within range of this guy.
He already moved.
Yeah, but he
20
hasn't
feet.
actually done an action, so he could take a second move. He can't attack, but he can close the distance.
Oh.
You could get within 10 feet of this guy if you double move. Because your spell didn't need you to do anything.
Yeah, no, exactly. But I need to heal. Bad. I'm going to yell to Rylar, help Emillynn and Fern.
Okay. And then you're
And
going to heal
then,
yourself?
I will then, yeah, and then I'm going to, where is it? Yeah, I'm going to use my lay on hands.
Okay. All right. You go ahead and
give
do that,
myself-
and we'll keep moving on.
Yeah,
You just
I'm gonna do my lay
tell
on hands.
you
and
just
hands
you
my
just
turn.
give yourself the hit points and tell us what the number is after you rolled. All right. So that is Lorkris' turn. What?
Well, I gave myself 20 points. Laying
Yeah, that's
hands
fine.
is the 8. It's not a...
19, 18. He can't do anything. 17 is Rylar. Like, you got it, big guy. Big black bastard. He, Raven Fuelman's the big guy. Refresh my memory. Does it a hit spell or does it a saving throw?
It's a to hit. Yeah, it's a to hit. And then when it hits, it's a con save.
All right. And if he makes a save, you have to hit and it's a save?
Yes.
So
Make
it's
a
a to
ranged
hit.
attack. On hit, target only deal. On a hit, the target deals only half damage with weapon attacks that use strength until the spell ends. So there's no saving throw.
There's no saving throw.
At the end of each of the target's turns,
Yeah.
it can make a Constitution saving throw against
Gotcha.
the spell.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay. He hit him, and he'll make a save at the end of the turn.
At the end of his turn.
Right,
yes.
in his turn. Yeah. So Rylar's done. This guy. First attack. That's a hit. Second attack is a hit. You're at 7 hit points? Mm-hmm. All right, so you go down after the second attack. You, in your unconscious state, you hear at first just a strange sound. It's like a strange off-repeating sound, and you realize they're like notes, and they're slightly they're off, and they're just this random kind of notes, not making any kind of music, but focuses your mind. And that's all you're experiencing while you're unconscious. And then so that is that guy's turn after 2 attacks. So let me come over here. Get a hit on Rylar. Okay. And then 13 is the Hobgoblin Warlord. He uses one of his attacks to kick you. But it's not an actual coup de grace, so he's just angry. Doesn't actually get past your armor. And then comes over to Rylar. Arrogant and angry. It's Rylar twice. He uses martial advantage.
He only deals half damage.
Right.
Sweating.
And wow, it's a... Half of 37 is like 18. Hey, and that's Fern. It's your turn.
Fern wakes up.
Up. I'm going to.
You now look around after having been unconscious. You see these two guys ganging up on Rylar, and Lady Ray is bleeding out on the ground.
I'm going to run over to Miss Ray.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to cast your level.
Cure wounds at 5th level? Okay.
Yeah.
Seems pretty good. I thank you so much, Druid, for putting up with this going so late. I don't know why it went so late. I mean, I know it's a big fight, but I guess we talked a little longer than usual at the beginning.
No, it was a big fight.
Yeah, there's a lot of moving pieces on this board. I see a big old pile behind your DM screen.
It's true.
29 points of healing.
How much?
29.
29.
Nice. Damn.
Bonus action cast Shillelagh.
Roger that.
And I'm just gonna be like, you can't keep me down, you stupid piece of poop.
Mm. Although I will say this, that even though you felt comfortable in that state, but remember I also told you then you felt uncomfortable in that state, and your character's feeling a little disconcerted about this whole experience, So where were we? That was Fern's turn, right?
Yes.
And she's the bottom of the round, so Ray.
Oh, okay. I get up.
You see Fern standing next to you, and you see these two guys ganging up on Rylar.
Oh, did that dude make a Constitution save at the end of his turn for Ray of Enfeeblement?
Oh, thanks. No, he did not.
Okay, he's still enfeebled.
Mm-hmm. Did I forget this guy?
I think so.
Oh,
Well, he had a really bad fumble.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He used his whole turn to basically stand up and fix his helmet and pick up his weapon. It could have been way worse. He could have shot one of his own companions and critted on him. Like,
Oh, yeah. I was hoping he was going to roll into the fire, but no.
that would have been good too. I should have thought of that.
Okay.
So your concentration spell dropped when you went unconscious, you know that.
Oh no, my concentration spell dropped way before that.
Oh, that's right, it did, yeah.
Because I rolled a 2.
Then why would he need to roll a save?
No, that's for Rylar's Ray of Enfeeblement.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well,
I'll find a way to make this up to you, Druid.
All good.
To be fair, this one usually doesn't fall asleep until like 10 or 11 anyway.
Well, I'm still eating into your own personal time, so thank you.
Oh no, we're playing D&D on our personal time.
Thing that I look forward to throughout the week is now being tarnished by my job. It's not you, it's my job.
Okay.
Don't be angry, okay?
I'm angry at my job.
Okay.
right at this very second.
I
Well,
understand that. Okay.
I'm gonna give this one a try and see what happens. I'm gonna go, thank you, Fern. Watch this. I'm going to polymorph the dude with the shield.
Okay.
He's gotta make a wisdom saving throw, DC 18. Like, let's see if it works.
I rolled a 1.
Yes! He is a bunny!
Okay, he's a bunny, huh? All right, let me.
I have turned him into a bunny.
Nice.
Damn it. Can't believe that's the one. I have a bunch of animals we almost never use.
Well, what animals do we have? I'll pick one of those.
Chicken.
I don't think I have a chicken. I gotta.
I don't.
This is
wouldn't want it to
technically
be a
huge.
chicken.
This is too big. A little white mouse, but it's too big. I mean, it's representative. So, if you want to do it that way. Anything else that I have that's cute? You want to turn him into a ladybug?
It's a big ladybug.
Yeah, it's true.
Turn
That's
him
a
into
big
a
mouse
ladybug.
too. I mean, it's not like I said. This is just sort of. Wait, I do have a bunny.
Ah!
Bunny!
Again, it's too big, but that's okay. It's,
Oh yeah, whatever.
Oh. Boss Bunny! There's the title of the
Little
stream right
bunny
there.
foo
Oh, I gotta
foo,
get.
hopping through the forest, picking up all the field mice and bopping them on the head. Sorry.
Boss Bunny!
The bunny's a bird, though.
Bunny's a bird? Yeah. Boss Bunny! So that's gonna be the title and the screenshot. So people will like, what the hell?
So, target assumes the hit points of its new form.
Emillynn now needs power word kill.
Okay, so that's
Right.
how does Fern react to that? She goes, thanks, Fern. Watch this.
And I'm sure Rylar's like, Mr. Hey, you turned him into a bunny!
All right, so
Now he can be my friend.
let's see. So that was Ray's turn. Lorkris, you're up, sir.
Cool. I am, was it 5, 10, 15, 20, 25?
You can easily
25
close
feet.
the range if you want.
Yep.
He is polymorphed for an hour as long as I concentrate on the spell.
He doesn't get any new saves. Make your spell attack, your spell thing first. He failed to save.
Oh, lovely. It's not as good as, it's not bad. 18 damage. And then I'm gonna swing.
Well, it says the new form can be any beast whose challenge rating is equal to or less than the target's. I don't know what the challenge rating of a bunny is, but I just wanted to turn him into a bunny. But it doesn't say in the spell that he gets any additional saving throws. It says it reverts to normal form if the number of hit points reverts to normal if its target drops to 0 hit points or dies.
What's the damage on your hit, buddy?
I was waiting for everything to go. So I rolled a natural 15 both times for 2 swings.
You needed to just roll one swing first.
Oh.
What damage did you do on the first swing?
11.
All right, I guess we do need the second swing. So.
And then.
And then
18.
and then it's dead. You got the final Knoll Pack Lord. Well, no, not the final one. There's one over here that's still hypnotized.
Yeah. That should be dropping soon, right?
It's a minute.
It's a
Concentration
minute,
up to
so
a
it's
minute.
a ways.
Still got a ways. Okay.
Oh wait.
Um.
No, is it a concentration spell? If it's a concentration spell, then it
No.
would have.
Well, wait a minute. How would that work? I cast the spell that he cast. He didn't have it. He's done with his spells today. I used one from the ring.
Yeah.
Would he still? I guess he would still be the one concentrating on it.
Yeah, because hypnotic pattern is concentration up to a
Yeah,
minute.
I forgot.
Actually, no, the spell ends if the affected creature takes any damage or someone uses action against him. So, how does that work with concentration?
What are you talking about?
So, hypnotic pattern, it's a concentration.
They
up
haven't
to
taken any damage.
Yeah, I know, but Ray of Enfeeblement is concentration up to a minute. That's 2 concentration spells.
Yeah, you can't have 2 concentration spells.
Yeah. So as soon as Rylar casts Ray of Enfeeblement,
The hypnotic pattern would have ended.
but hypnotic pattern says the spell ends for an affected creature if it takes any damage or if someone uses an action to shake the creature out of its stupor.
You would still have to concentrate to keep the pattern up.
Yeah.
Okay.
The spell would immediately drop if they took damage or got shooken out of it.
So it's actually their turn then. I think. Yeah. I'll just have them go now. Who just went? You?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm just gonna have them both go in the same round now. He's gonna. He saw his friend go down, so he's gonna come over here. He's gonna come over here and he's gonna shoot at you. And this bugbear is gonna come around the corner. See what's going on over here. Lorkris gets hit by 1 arrow. AC of 20, right?
Yes.
2 arrows, actually.
Uh,
You've been an absolute pincushion today, haven't you?
I have.
As long as you don't take an arrow to the knee, we'll be fine.
I already did though.
You did? I'm talking about Lorkris.
Oh,
It's through.
me did go down.
Yeah, but did he go down because of an arrow to the knee?
No.
Wow, that's a lot. 21 points of
Wow.
damage from the 2 arrows.
Are
Okay,
you
circus.
kidding me?
Did you go down again?
No.
Oh, okay. All right. And then now it is. Who went before these guys went? It was Rylar,
Lorkris.
right? Or no, now it's Rylar's turn. Okay. I'm having them go right before Rylar now, since he's the one who effed up that spell. He's like, oh, look at the bunny, he's so cute. He drops what he's doing and reaches down and picks up the bunny and starts petting it. He totally distracted him. And 17, 16, 15, 14, 14. This guy is like, you're an idiot. And starts attacking Rylar. Gets through his armor once. For 5 points of damage. Okay. And that is Elven Warlord's turn now. Who's a bunny. He's enjoying being petted by Rylar. And Fern.
I'm gonna go up to the guy that just called my friend an idiot. and I'm gonna hit him with my stick.
You have advantage.
I have advantage.
That's true.
I rolled a natural 1.
Lovely.
Let's go.
On advantage? You rolled 2 natural ones?
No.
I'm like, Jesus. I would use your inspiration die for that.
What'd you roll?
18.
18.
Yeah, that hits.
My first roll was a natural 1 though, and I'm like, well, fun.
Thank you, advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that doesn't count anymore. That doesn't. So 11 points.
Damn.
As my reaction,
Oh, you
Fern.
still have the... Wait a minute. Would it count if she's gone unconscious?
Oh. Ooh.
No, I don't think it would.
Because it's not a concentration thing. It's just as long as
It's
Emillynn
true,
can see
you're
it
right.
happen.
She would still be inspired even though she went unconscious. Because it's still the same fight. Not a concentration thing. Yep. I'm going to say you got it.
At least that's how I would interpret it.
Yeah. So I take it you're saying that Philip tells her to hit it again.
Yes.
Hit him again.
$24.
Roll your damage.
So
Plus a
roll
D8.
2 d8s.
Yes, 2d8s and then +5.
I rolled 2 8s.
No fucking way.
Yeah.
You're shitting me, right?
No,
Oh.
2 8s.
2 8s
16,
and...
17, 18, 19,
21.
21 points of damage.
Wow, okay. Wow, she bonked that. She really does not like that guy calling Rylar bad names, so she
My
bonked...
friend.
She bonked that ninja in the knee. She took a Fern to the knee. He took All right. Nice Fern. And then yeah, back to the top of the round. Ray.
Well, let's Eldritch Blast, one on each of them. First one is a 28.
Roll that damage real quick for me. Roll 2 or better.
I rolled a 2.
That's just enough. You blast this guy through the back of the head. Oh.
Go for the other one. That's a 29. $10 points of damage.
Okay. And
Rylar, put the bunny down.
all right.
The bunny is the enemy.
Lorkris.
How far am I away from the homeboy who's...
This guy's dead,
me?
right?
Yes.
Yeah.
You can do it.
Would that put me...
Guardians.
You can hit him with your melee and your spirit guardians.
Yeah. Let's do that.
At reach.
Spirit Guardians first.
Oh, he made a save.
You made the save. That's okay. 10 plus 13.
23.
23.
So he takes
23 on...
11.
Yep.
Okay. Attack him.
And then... Yep. And I am... Yeah. First swing. 15 on the die. That'll hit.
Roll your next one.
And I'm gonna Divine Smite at 3rd level
Okay.
for this hit. And 1 second. Where is it? No, it's in here. Because I can never remember when I... Okay, for each higher than first. So it starts with 2d8, and then at 3rd level. Okay. Lovely. 10 plus 19 plus 8 is 19 plus 8 is 27 plus 9.
That's what you do?
Is- So
I gotcha.
Divine
you don't-
Smite at
it's
third
fine.
level.
I got
ends
it.
at-
He's dead.
No, not that
Wrong
one.
one.
Wrong
Wrong
one.
one.
Wrong one.
Thank you.
I'm over there. Yeah.
Nice. That was no, right? Okay. Good
Yeah.
job there, Lorkris.
Who left?
And then after that, Lorkris is like legit gonna go into the tripod position, like hands on knees, like heavy breathing.
Okay. All right.
3.
Okay, so that was Lorkris' turn. Rylar, he's like, oh, but it's so fluffy. He puts the bunny down and turns around and shoots this guy twice. Shoots that guy once. Ooh, for a whopping 1 point of damage. That was pretty terrible. Okay. Did I skip you, Ray?
No, it's top of the round.
Oh.
Yeah, and it's top of the round.
Warlord is still a bunny. Does he get more saves? No?
Mm-mm. The spell doesn't
Fern.
say. I'll check it again.
What you doing, Fern? One bugbear left over here.
Beam. Do it.
I'm gonna cast Erupting Earth on him. At 3rd level.
Saving throw?
Yes. Dex save 17.
He failed.
$25 points.
Of damage? Wow.
Yes.
All right. He, his bones get shaken apart. You guys are standing there with a horde of dead goblinoid creatures and gnolls.
Question.
And a bunny. Yes.
I know it has been a minute since it's happened, but I don't remember if it happened when Lorkris was conscious or not. But did Lorkris remember seeing that goblin run into that tent? That lone little gobbly. I do not remember.
No, I think you were unconscious at the time.
I think I was as well. Okay.
But about this time, he comes running out of the tent, trying to run away. You see, he was watching you guys kill everybody. He thought you guys were gonna lose because it looked like you guys were gonna lose, and then you guys barely turned it around.
Do I see him start to run?
Oh yeah, he's running.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna come right up on his grill.
All right. We'll just say that
Well,
you.
your spirit guardians,
Guardians
are
are just
attracted.
gonna shred him to pieces.
Yeah, well, he's a goblin boss, so he's got. Yeah.
Want me to roll it? I'll roll it.
The thing is, between your attack and that, you shred the goblin boss. He's dead. Because honestly, we don't have to roll. Like,
Oh, okay.
you can clean up.
Cool. And
There's a
I
forward
imagine-
position of goblins, but do you still have any fireballs left? Like, you see them, they're far up.
I do have 2 fireballs left at 3rd level.
And they're forward enough in the distance that they haven't really. I know they would have noticed. We'll say that eventually that the goblins come running, and there's another probably 6 of them, and you guys clean them up with your fireballs.
What do we do with the bunny? Because he's a bunny for an hour.
What do you guys
I'd
want?
imagine that if we set the bunny down in the circle and we all just take turns
Or, you know what we could do?
Put him in the fire.
I was going to say no. If we put them in a cage and then take him back with us after the hour.
Last for now.
But the thing is, we can take him back and interrogate him.
So, Fern, when I transformed him into a bunny, all his armor transformed with him too?
And his gear, yeah.
And his gear, so when he comes out of transformation, he's gonna have all of his stuff.
And
But
you
then
guys,
he would be in the cage.
you guys don't have a
Or
cage.
tied up.
Okay, if you don't have a cage.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah. I mean,
I
take it,
could
I
drop
think-
the spell, Lorkris, if you wanna go one-on-one with him.
sure.
You don't want to just. Didn't you say if he takes enough damage as a bunny that it finishes him?
No, if he drops to 0 hit points, he reverts back to his old form, and any damage that's carried over will hit his new form, will hit his reverted form. So I don't know how many hit points he has left, because he took that healing potion.
Yeah. And I'd imagine with all 4 of us, we're like, okay, ready. We just start waylaying. I don't imagine him lasting long.
Yeah, if you guys time your attack that you all attack him at the same time. He was down to 40.
We did it last time with the
Yeah.
polymorph.
That's true. He was down to 42 hit points. I'm pretty sure that you guys would be able to kill him immediately. We'll just say that you coup de grace the dummy, or the bunny.
Yeah, the dummy.
Yeah, because like as soon as he dropped to 0 hit points in bunny form, he would revert back to his.
Yep. Your characters are like reflective now. Even Rylar went down by 60% of his health. Well, almost 60%. Your character's like, okay, we got to clean this mess up, but we need to get the hell out of here too.
Yeah.
But we'll role play all that next time since it's super late. So, well done, guys.
Oh my god.
You barely pulled that out of your ass. I was honestly thinking, this is going to be interesting. As a DM, I was like, okay, do I let them watch what happens as Rylar tries to revive them? Or
Like, how is Rylar going to revive all of us?
Oh.
Or
and now this is at least food for thought, planning in the future. Maybe some more gear you guys want to, buy. Everybody carry a couple of healing potions. Might be a good idea, future reference. But all right. Well, it's been a long night. We went super long tonight. I really appreciate everyone's patience, especially Druid and Faye. Of course, we know they love to be here, and we love to be here. And it's been a phenomenal fight. Their most difficult challenge yet. They didn't really realize how that big of a challenge it was going to be until they got deep neck into the thick of the shit.
Oh, I as a player
didn't even take
knew.
a break.
What was that, Fern?
I said,
You didn't even take a break.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that's all right.
appreciate you guys. So, you guys too in chat for sticking out this long. Anybody who's still here, if you're still here, Blood Angel and Toadstool and Brett and Chris, all you guys, appreciate you. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you on Monday night.